Sorry, camera was down. I had to go get my coffee. I started it, but I got to go back and grab it. Anyways, I'm here. Very tired, but I'm here. I'm glad all I have to do is talk. Just kidding. For reals, guys, for reals. I'm going to grab my my ephemera and show you guys some ephemera, some actual photos. Hi, Rochelle. So today's just going to be chit chat, fun, hangout for however long. I'm going to go grab my coffee real quick, so I will be right back. Don't mind the mess if you see the stuff behind me, because I have like tons of stuff everywhere. I'll be right back. Okay, got my coffee. Let me grab that ephemera, because I think that's what I wanted to just show you guys while we're talking. I'm telling you, there is stuff everywhere in here. Everywhere. I actually hate the way that it is right now. I have so much stuff. You know what I did? I put most of it in here. So I have no choice. Okay, come on. But to try to sell it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's in my space, I have to get rid of it. So these are actual photos. I figured you guys might like to see some of them. They all came from the same house, which is quite nice. So you'll see different poses of the same people. You'll get to see their characteristics and all that good stuff. Alrighty. So, really quick, I'm tired, guys. I got a lot done today. But really quick, guess who showed up? You'll never guess who showed up. Guess who showed up today? Just one guess. Put your guesses in the chat. Who do you think showed up at my house today? Who do you think showed up? Okay, let me see. Nancy, hello. First girl in the room. Rochelle, welcome. My dad and I almost have a banana cotton candy gone. Ooh, at least you're sharing, girl. At least you're sharing. You didn't say, I ate a whole bucket myself. Spirit Junkie, welcome. James, welcome in. Let's see. Yvette, welcome. I hope you got some quiet rest today, girl. I've been going since I got off of here. So this is my first break. Besides driving to the post office, this is my first break. So, well, I did eat lunch. I guess that counts. Thank you for the notification. I had forgot. Oh, yes. Those should go out automatic. That's just something that occurs on the platform. Present an account at 4. What? Present and accounted for. Okay, I got you. Let's see. Everybody just saying hello. Please remember, this is a double stream. If you're new here, welcome. You will have to be a subscriber for 20 minutes before you can make a comment. That's just to help to keep out people that really don't want to be here and just come to disrupt things. And so this way, I don't have to work as hard keeping them out of here. And if they're going to waste that much of their time to stick around, well, then that's 20 minutes that they lost in their life. That's just the way I look at it. Because I can still block them. So, if they want to waste their time, let them waste their time. But they got to waste at least 20 minutes of it. I can tell you there's a lot of things I can do in 20 minutes. Like take a shower, go wash your butt, go do something productive with your time. Just saying. Sally, welcome, Sally. Got to get paperwork for Dad tomorrow for nursing home. Okay, got it. Got it. No stress, girl. Just get the paperwork, fill it out, turn it in. Let the Lord take care of it, right? He'll make sure that things work the way they're supposed to. Right? More people are coming in. Right on. Welcome in, guys. It is what? What's today? Monday? Monday. We're just going to hang out, chit chat. If you guys have questions, you have comments, there's topics you want to talk about, you can drop them. That would be awesome. Or put your questions in, whatever you want. I'm going to show you some ephemera and maybe a couple other things that I've sourced in amongst all that business, and just hanging out. This is my downtime, so I figured I'll share it with you today. Okay, let's see. It wasn't time. It wasn't me. She says it wasn't. No, it wasn't you. Oh, Rev says he thinks Yvette stopped by. Mom Ames, welcome in. Got out of the shower. Girl, I just got out of the shower myself. So, yes, just got out of the shower myself. And I got my coffee, and I'm going to sit here and visit and enjoy myself is what I'm going to do. So, Rosé? Nope, wasn't Rosé. Wasn't Yvette. Wasn't Rosé. She says, it wasn't me. Hi, Drea. Welcome, welcome. Nancy says, oh, no, she was saying hi to Mom Ames. Hi, Lucy. Welcome back, girl. Wake up. Welcome back from this morning. Welcome back from this morning. Let's see. Okay, so no guesses. Eric showed up. Your prodigal daughter. No. I probably would have just told you she came by. Yeah. No. Eric came back home. He didn't even get to work. He was at work until about 11:30, waiting for their turn to check in at the base. And then when they got their turn, he got rejected because apparently his birth certificate that we have, I never knew this. They've never kicked it back before. But they said that it was an abstract. I'm assuming that's like a photocopy or something. And I said, doesn't it have the mark on it? He goes, yeah, but it also says abstract on it. And I said, oh, I wonder if that's the one that they returned with his passport years ago, back in like 2004. He had got his passport. And the company lost his paperwork. The company that he worked for lost his paperwork. And the cool thing, I have to tell you a story about this. Cool thing about them losing his paperwork was I was asking the church at the time, the one that we weren't supposed to be going to. I asked the church at the time if they could pray that the paperwork would get lost for him to go to Barbados, because I didn't want him to go to Barbados. And because he had already been working the whole previous year, only coming home on the weekends in Lompoc up north. So he would stay there all week and come home on the weekend. Technically, it was only 1.5 days he would be home, and then he would be gone again. And so this time frame had just passed, and the next job that they were going to send him off to was going to be Barbados. And so I was asking the church if they could pray that the paperwork would get lost. And I was told that, it wasn't a weird prayer. It was just, can they lose the paperwork? That way he doesn't have to go. Because unless something like that happens, he has to go. And they were like, no, we can't pray for that, but we'll pray for this. And I thought, okay, I was kind of offended by it. Well, not too long after that's when I stopped going there. And I just stopped going to church altogether. But anyhow, please don't ever let that happen to you in your life. Please don't ever let man discourage you from the things that you can ask of the Lord. Because Gideon was a good example of asking the Lord, specific things. He asked something specific. Okay, Lord, if this is of you, make the ground wet and keep the fur dry. And then again, okay, make the fur wet and the ground is dry. So it's not wrong to ask certain things specific of the Lord. He can say yes or no, but it's not wrong to ask. Anyway, I was very discouraged by that. But guess what? it got lost. And then the job was finished for the most part, and it showed up. And then they were going to go ahead and send him for the last leg of the job, and it disappeared again. And not one time had it touched his hand. It was always in their hand. So it was just like, it was the Lord was all over it, because that much time away from each other in any marriage is not a good thing. It's not a good thing to be apart from one another. The Bible even tells you it's not good for a man to be alone, and it's not good for husband and wife to be apart from each other like that. Anyways, so that was my prayer, and the Lord answered it. And I never told them, because I never went back there. But I was like, you want to go neener, neener, neener. At least I do. Okay, let's see. Let me put this down a little bit more, because that glare right up there. I don't like that glare shining up there. Okay, let's see. Spirit Junkie says, did I miss anything else up here? Lucy, Nancy. Okay. Spirit Junkie says, I'm driving now. I'll probably pay invoice. Then, okay. You're good, girl. I know where you're at. I know how to track you down. Just kidding. Samantha, welcome. You got the crud. Well, hopefully you can relax and just visit, and it'll help keep your mind off of it for now. Yes. Thank you, Rose. Thank you. I'm not selling today though, so actually nobody has to fill out the information, but thank you. Yeah, I'm not selling anything right now. Yep, not doing it. What did I do, Lucy? Are you yelling at her? You're her prodigal daughter. She's funny. Hey, we're going to have some comedy today. We're on YouTube. Yes. YouTube and Facebook, girl. We're on both. Drea says, laugh out loud. I was guessing one of y'all stopped by. Yeah. Usually it's Yvette. Rose's never been to my house. Not that she's not welcome, but she's never been here. Look at her. She's on my promoter. I'm like, girl, I'm not selling nothing today. Right? How'd the RV tour go? So, I believe that it's sold, technically. I believe that it's sold. We have to take it in and have them look at a couple of the gaskets from the sun. And then, but other than that, it's not even something that we have to do. It's just something my husband wants to do it so that they can have peace of mind that everything is ready to go. Like, get in it and take it home. So like the approval's there, the inspection was passed off 100%. But as far as the little thing on there, we're going to take it into where we take our RV to, and let them see if the gaskets need to be, it's like gaskets, I think is what he called it. If they can replace the ones that look a little bit weathered, and then that way there's no, he knows that he's making a good investment. Basically, that's what it is. So basically it's sold. It's just he has to do that. And so that's going to be a little bit of a delay in the process, but hopefully it'll be done before the next payment comes up, because then I can keep my whole paycheck. I'm a little excited about that. Anyways, that's a little perk that I have. Okay, let's see. Rosina, welcome. I know I am a prodigal daughter. Pray for me. You guys are funny. I'm very behind in chat, Nancy. Don't feel bad. I probably got at least 15 more comments to go. It's okay. We're hanging out. Can you live in an RV or camper? Thinking about getting one in the future? Yes, you can. There's a lot of people that do now. I spend my life feeling lost and confused. There's a lot of people actually that do. Originally, when we got our RV, it was with the intent of for me to be able to go to job sites with Eric and be there, closer by. He wouldn't have to get a hotel room. I could be there, and then he has his own bed. There's nothing like your own bed. Even if you live in a home and you stay in your RV from time to time, it's yours. And so there's nothing like yours, And so originally when we got our first RV, it was so that we could go do that. And then when I wanted to go out of town, I would just go. And so it was nice. Well, this one is much larger and requires a lot more setup and hookup and everything. And this one was, we went from a class C to a class A. And so because Mr. Mr. wanted the class A, he was the one that was going to have to do all the hooking up. Okay. Not that I can't, but this was you wanted to upgrade. And so, now you get to do all the little upgradey things. And so, that meant he was going to have to go in it. See, before I used the RV more than he did. But yes, you can live in one. Just depends on how much space you think you want. Look into how you plan on to live in it. Are you going to live in it in a park? Are you going to live in it on a piece of property? Are you going to be mobile? Like, what would you call it? Kind of like nomad living, where you're just kind of like, you don't have a specific spot. You just kind of go from place to place. I know for me, my intention was if anything ever happened to work or him, my intention was to hop in that thing and off I went, and I would just be camp host somewhere. And that would be my way of providing for myself besides the selling. You know what I'm saying? So yes, you can live in them. A lot of people do live in them. You just have to think about how you want to live in it, what you're capable of doing. Are you going to be one that travels in it, or you're going to be a stay put, like a tiny home? Basically, it's like having a tiny home. It's just you can go somewhere in it. So yeah. Sally, no, you told me to hold it. Didn't you tell me to hold it? That you needed some time? I know Kathy didn't get one. Kathy didn't get one because I had to go get another box. There was some glass, all the mugs, and then the additional glass. I have to make sure I get the right box. So, no, Kathy didn't get one just yet. My daughter-in-law and grandchildren just left. Ooh, you had a full house. You had company. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. But Sally, if you want one, I will prepare it. I thought you had asked me to wait. But yeah, maybe I didn't catch for how long you wanted me to wait. Well, just in case, Rose. She says, I didn't join you all this morning, but can you please keep Charlene Knight in your prayers? She's not doing too good. She's been ill for a few days now. Okay, let me put that down. Charlene. Has she popped in lately since the last time me and you chatted? Because I haven't seen her. Charlene. Got it. Got it, Rose. They grocery shop. I do that with my kids. And my grandbabies. Yes. I'll be like, you like this? They're like, yeah. I said, you want to take it home? They're like, yeah. Let's see. All joking aside, y'all pray for this prodigal daughter. Gotcha. We'll pray for you, girl. Pray for you. We'll pray that you already learned your lesson. That's what I would pray for a prodigal. That was my prayer for myself, was that I learned my lesson and I wouldn't have to learn it a second time. You know what I mean? I'm pretty good at bumping my head once and then avoiding it. And like, I don't want to hit my head 2 times. I need my brains. They don't always function. So, you know what? I wonder if that's what caused some of that, was when I smacked my head on the RV. I cracked my head open, guys. Like, I had a big old gusher. Blood was running down and everything. Maybe that's why I have all these glitches. Marty, welcome, Marty. Welcome, welcome. Today is hangout time with the gang of love bugs. Welcome, everybody. Yes, yes. I had a 1981 I had a 1981 Mini Winnie, all original, in mint condition. I wish I hadn't sold it. You know, that thing's probably worth a mint right now. They're actually, it's pretty crazy how much the used items are worth, the used vehicles are worth. And it's just because they don't got parts and they ain't got nobody in the stinking warehouses working. So it takes longer to get one. But I'm what you want. You're funny. Yes, we'll keep her in our prayers. Definitely. Definitely. Yes. Girl, you haven't been here in a while. Them cookies have already been there for over a week. Over a week. But yes, I do have cookies. Who is on Facebook? Who's on Facebook? Sally's on Facebook. Rosé's on Facebook. Maddie's on Facebook. Hold on. I think Rochelle's on Facebook. Drea's on Facebook. Yes. Rochelle, did you get your package, girl? Did you get your package? Let's see. Good deal on RV, Rita. Yes. So, are you asking for a good deal on the RV, or that was good what I said? Did my box? Yes. Yes, Rev. You should have them in the next, let's see, what's today? Monday? They went out on Saturday. So, Monday, you should have them maybe by Wednesday, the latest, I would think. You can send one. We got, okay. Okay, Sally. I will make sure it goes out. I'll work on it this evening. Either tonight or tomorrow morning, I will work on it because I can do Kathy's now too because I got the box. And I ordered a bunch more boxes today. I found one so nice, washer dryer, but so too expensive. I will tell you, the ones that have the washer and dryer, they do cost a bit more. And again, you have to weigh out what's going to work most cost effective for you. If you're going to stay in parks, there's usually laundry facilities there. So if it's just you, you're not going to make a whole lot of laundry. Like in a week's time, you'll make enough to wash in a week's time, maybe two. But you also have to remember, usually you'll do laundry once a week. Reason being is because you have less space to store a bunch of stuff. You're not going to have excess of anything. And so you want to condense down and just make the most of what you have. If you're going to be, I will tell you, the washer and dryer, washer especially, you're only going to want to wash and dry when you're hooked up to full hookups, because you have to open the gray. You have to keep the gray valve open when you're using the washer, or the water can back up into your tanks and overflow in your coach. You can even blow out the plumbing. So you want to make sure, if you're going to use the washer and dryer, that you're hooked up to full hookups. So again, while you're shopping around, and I'm just telling you from what we've learned since we've had it, washer and dryer, it is a bigger expense when you're purchasing. And most people that purchase one with washer and dryer usually are the ones that like all the hookups. If you plan on going off-grid or you plan on doing dry camping, you can't use your washer and dryer when you dry camp. One, you're going to have your generator on the whole time if you're running the dryer. And two, you have to have your valves open when you're running your gray valve. You have to have it open when you're running the washer so that it doesn't come back up into the RV. But yeah, so it just things to think about. Think about first, if you're going to do that, if you're going to make that transition, how do you plan on using that? Do you plan on being in a park? Do you plan on dry camping? Figure that part out first before you even make your investment. Just word of caution, because you don't want to get the RV and then say, oh, well, I didn't know it was going to be like this, because that was a big expense. Yeah. That's funny. Marianne, hello. Did I tell you my daughter had her? You did. I think the last time you were on. Congratulations. Yes. Congratulations. Ethan just said you deserve more than 382 subs, Rita. Well, you tell Ethan he can come promote for me any day, because I would like to get to 500. I would like that community tab. Definitely, right? He can come promote for me any day. Thank you, Ethan. I love your vote of confidence. It's awesome. Let's see. Kathy says, I think I got the better part of the deal. I give her groceries and I get enchiladas. Oh, yes, girl. Yes, you got the better end of the deal. My kids do that too. Mom, I'll buy all the stuff. Will you just make enchiladas? I'm like, will you clean too? I told my daughter the other day, when they came for my birthday, she's all, Mom, do you want to go out and eat or do you want me to bring stuff and make it? I said, well, are you going to clean? Because I don't want to clean nothing. She goes, let's just go out to eat. I'm like, okay, because I don't want to cook and I don't want to clean today. So if you're going to cook, you come cook. I'm cool with eating here at home, but you got to clean up the kitchen too. She's like, let's just go out and eat and then we can visit. I'm like, okay. Yes, genuine subs. That's why I don't go and I don't headhunt. I don't push. I look at it. You know that you have to subscribe in order to comment. Hopefully you kick it around. You decide if you like the content and you'd give a genuine sub. As far as just those empty subs, I mean, I know there's some of them are. I know some of them are, but yeah, my whole thing is, and it's like this. That's why I don't share her YouTube on channels where I'm a mod. I respect it. Yes. And that the reason why is because that keeps it to where I don't have to do a lot of moderating with you guys. And the reason why is because you're all here because you want to be here. You're not here to raise a ruckus or be ornery, right? So in that, I don't have to worry about it because they're genuine. Let's see. Mom Aim says, yes, Nancy, but that's the sweetness of a child's heart, right? Right? Snacks. If so, 3 coconuts. I have 2 coconuts on hold for you, but I can make it 3, Ella. You're so funny. You crack me up. Because I won't have any lime now, just so you know. Just so you know, Ella. I think I have to check the other box. Oh no, there's still one there. So you have 3 on hold. You just have to tell me when you want them, girl. You just have to tell me when you're ready for me to send them. And I will send them out. You're so funny. But yeah, today's just hangout. I probably won't be selling much. I want to show you guys the ephemera. I wanted to bring that down and show you guys. I know some people, they don't know. And I didn't know prior to doing lives and stuff. I didn't know what it was. And then I started to learn and I was like, I like that stuff. Because some people say, oh, the creepy babies and the scary this. And I'm like, they're just people. Like, they're not scary. That's how they looked. They were very serious and stoic. And some of them looked very like they had a hard life. Not everybody had it easy, you know. And a lot of these pictures were taken during a time frame when life was hard. Money was scarce, you know. A 15-passenger van, high-rise, sofa sleeper, table, etc. custom. Ooh, he's got certain taste going on. Rose says, I'm fat. How did I miss the cookies? They're a must-have. Everyone gets them for Christmas from me. Ah, very nice. Yes, they're in. I only got the Linzers. I only have the jelly ones, either the regular or the gluten-free. That's all I got. And I did not send your angel out yet either, Rose. I have it over there. Lucy says, Nancy, I found Rita from Mama Ames sharing her. I'm so glad, but I understand what you mean. Yes. Yes. And just a word of caution, and just keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. When you go on someone's channel, careful what you say on there about other people, because sometimes the people whose channel it is might not take it very well, because it's their channel, and so the focus is supposed to be on them. So just careful with all that. So thank you very much, Nancy. Just make sure that when you guys go on other people's channels, It's about them. So just careful with all that. If they tell you, that's different. But if they don't bring it up, then you're better off not bringing it up. Because some people, it just rubs them wrong. And then, and I'll just tell you, I've had it happen where, someone was being genuine and wanted to say my life, and the person whose channel it was, they took it wrong. They didn't care for that. I wasn't there, for one, and for two, they just didn't care for the fact that somebody else's name is being brought up on their channel and like promoted, and they didn't say to do that. So just careful. Word of caution: when you go on people's channels, just be mindful. It's their channel. You know, that kind of thing. Girl, I'm behind. I almost caught up and then it started going again. He said hi to, I think he's waiting for you to talk to him some more. Okay, Ethan. So I'm down for suggestions, and I know that you are very good at giving suggestions of how to get my numbers up. Paying attention to my algorithm, all that good stuff. So if you have pointers, I'm here to listen. If you guys want to come up on panel, I'll drop the link and you guys can come up and you can give me pointers. So there's your invite. And here's the link. Okay, let's see. And just so anybody know, if you click the link and you come on, you have to have your camera on. I won't just pop you up. You have to have your camera on the whole time that you're on my panel. I don't do the whole just your voice thing. If you're going to come up, it's got to be you, not an emoji. It's got to be you. So, yes, those are the ones that I want. Correct. I don't want those people that come and just make a mess. Yeah. Hey, Lynn. Hello. And there's Cool Ranch. Girl, I say hi, Lou, in the chat, and you don't say nothing back. You're doing it to me again like you did to me with Earl. So now I'm going to call you Cool Ranch in the chats. And if you don't tell me hi when I say Cool Ranch, I'm going to be like, well, fine, whatever. I'm not going to say hi no more. Because I said hi, Lou, like 3 times today. I'll be like, girl, you said it's okay for me to call you Lou. Okay, so here's the ephemera. I wanted to show you ephemera. And I'm playing around, girl. Please don't take it like I'm being like harsh. I'm not trying to be harsh. Okay, so this one, there's a few of them that came in frames. And this one was in a frame, and I never took it out. I just thought the frame itself was beautiful, and the pictures in there are beautiful. Who they are, I have no clue. If I open up the flap and look on the back, the pictures may be marked, but I'm not sure. But this one right here this is how I got it in this frame. Look at her hat. I probably should take it out so you can see the whole entire picture. Why not? It's mine, right? Take it out. See, there's no marking on the picture. Oh, this is not, I don't think this is a picture. This can't be a picture. Look what it says right there. This is not a picture. That was a big old psych out, wasn't it? Ah, these are the ones that came in it. Look at. They're not even photos. They're just papers. Well, that was a good old bamboozle, wasn't it? Well, I can still use those in scrapping, though. So those will be something that I can use in a background on something. Okay, well, there you go. I got a frame to put down on the bottom. Frame to put down on the bottom. You know what I'm going to do real quick? Because I will forget. So I'm going to write 3.5 by 5. By 5. And then I will know what size pictures go in here when I put this frame up for sale. I do have a day where I'm going to show a lot of frames. I have been gathering frames for a bit now, and I probably have at least 25 frames to show you guys. So if you guys like picture frames, I do plan on doing a day where there's some picture frames up for grabs. So, let's see. Just jump. Yeah, for fast internet at library in parking lot on way home from seeing my mom in nursing home. I hope your mama was doing good, girl. I hope your mama was doing good. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. So I got all of these. I believe that this was a someone from Germany. Someone from Germany. The lady that was doing the estate sale, I believe, was related. She was related, and she had very thick accent. So I'm just assuming, and then just the style of the pictures, maybe, possibility. It's not a for sure, but you just never know. Okay, look at this one. This one says Frank's, and I'm assuming that Frank's was the photographer. But look at this one. And this one's on a very thick card style. But look at how pretty. But you see how they didn't really smile? You see how they didn't really smile? And then here's the back. But it's like a thick, like a board. It's like the photo is matted. You can see where the photo's matted onto the board. So there's one. There's number one. I just jumped in, sweetie, trying to eat my dinner. You're okay, girl. You're okay. I was just giving you a hard time. That RV was $73,000, way too much money for me. Yeah, it's almost like a house payment, really, like buying a house. That's why it's good to think about how you plan on using it. If you're going to do that, and it makes sense for you to do that and move around, or stay put in the summertime here, and then in the wintertime stay put over here, then it's a good thing. But sometimes it's better just to be, it would be set at home. Yeah, then that might not be such a great investment. Definitely, because it's going to go down in value. It's not going to keep value like a home would. Girl, you can come and go as you please. There's nothing important going on. We're just looking at stuff. When will you invoice and ship out the stuff you have of mine? When do you want it? Do you want me to ship it right away? Because I can invoice tonight or tomorrow morning for that. I can do it. Never used to smile in pictures. Yeah, I don't think so. So this is her as well. So you can see both of these were of the same lady. I think it's the same lady. It looks like her. It just looks like she's older in one. They're not dated. One of the back just says mama on it. But other than that, they're not dated. It could be mother and daughter. It's possible that that's mother and daughter. And it's possible that these are two different time frames taken. What makes more sense is that it would be mother and daughter because of the type of material that they're made on. It would make more sense that they were taken at the same time. And it just says mama on the back. The other one doesn't say anything. So possibly mama and daughter. Possibly, right? Let me see if there's any more that have that same. I don't think there is. Not in this batch. Here's another one. This one says Grandma Gray, Mama's mother. Okay, so now this makes sense that this might be 3 generations. Do you see similarities there? She looks gruff. Don't she look gruff? Quincy, Illinois. Quincy, Illinois. Crazy stuff, huh? I think that's crazy. I think that's 3 generations right there. We're going to go with that. Someone shared about you in a live chat. That's how I learned about you. You all have been godsend for me. Yeah. And you know what? It's okay to say certain things, but as far as like the whole, you just got to only a scotch. You know what I mean? Just a scotch. No, take your time. Can you add a happy birthday Rice Krispie? Yes. I was looking to make sure I had some because I had given out 2 this last week. Right? Aren't they cool? Okay, so look at this one. Now you're going to see these 2 people right here quite frequently. They're throughout these photos. Okay, let's see if it'll, come on, clear up. Clear up. The camera don't want to clear up. There it goes. You're going to see them quite frequently. Here's that same lady, and this one, who knows? Is it the father? They don't stand together like they're married. They stand together like maybe they're family. Check out this one. Now, when you look at these, look at the clothing. Like the clothing, and I wonder if I should put my other camera on. The clothing and the hairstyles, the yard. I mean, you look at everything. Check this one out. It's a nice pose, right? Some of these are smaller, some of them are larger. Look at this one. A nice family picnic. They're clearer in person. Way clearer in person. It's a school night and we'd be tight on the time schedule. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Look at this one. They went camping. Look at the cars. Am I shaky? I hope I'm not shaky. One of my boys' birthdays is next week, so birthday crispy it is. Okay, I will make sure I put a birthday crispy in there. This guy's having a brew. This one looks like they're cooking. Things were so simple. Look at this one. This one says cleaners and tailors. So it looks like they were mobile. Maybe they lived in this vehicle. Because it looks like they're camping. They got a whole case of beer. Look at that. Is that beer or deer? Look at the phone number. 191. 191. It'd be cool to look up this Insured cleaners and tailors. Do you know what I mean? Okay, look, here's the back of it. So they were, looks like they were using it for like to sleep. Pretty cool, huh? Okay, let's see. Eating banana cotton candy. Look at her. Rev says, Rose says, I'm not German, but I don't like to smile. I don't even like taking pictures. Girl, I'm the same way. I don't think that it's too unusual. I've seen some of those pictures where they're taking a picture with a babe, with the baby or son, and it turns out the baby or the son is actually, ew, Rev, these aren't like that. These aren't like that. And this one, I can't figure out what's going on. I think there's boots on the ground. When you first look at the picture, it looks like she's sitting on somebody else. But then when you look at it, it's just a shoe on the ground. So that one's kind of weird. Oh, Rev, what do you got to say that for? Hello, Maria. Welcome, welcome. We're just looking at ephemera, hanging out, chit-chatting. If there's something you want to talk about, we talk about it. Look at their clothes. This one says, me and her. Me and her many years ago. That's what the back says. Me and her many years ago. Sally says, I am German-Hungarian and all of the old pic, no one smiles. I don't smile either if you catch me in a pic. Okay. So, let's see. My mailman didn't pick up your mail, so I dropped it off tomorrow. Okay, Maria, I'm not in a super big hurry, girl. I'm not in a super big hurry. It's just for my own, cabinet, I think. Okay, come on, focus. It's for my own cabinet. This one doesn't want to focus. Why not? Weird. That one don't want to focus. Too glossy? Here we go. Here's a pup. That's funny. Scooter, welcome. Want to stop by really quick and give you thank you, girl. I appreciate you. Just hanging out, looking at some ephemera. Look at the clothes in the picture. Look at the house in the picture. This one's really small. Let's see if it'll focus. Getting a goodie? Yes. I claimed like a candy dish. I think it's a candy dish, wasn't it, Maria? A candy dish? Oh yeah, no worries, girl. No, and plus we're in California, so by the time the mailman picks it up, you would never know. It only takes like 2 days to get here, if that. So yeah, you're good. They're cool. There's several of those two girls, there's several of those ones in here. Look at this one's a scenery picture. Do you see the city inset in the mountain? I will tell you that we saw stuff like this in Arizona. I do not know where this picture's taken. And I'm sorry if I'm shaking. Nice. Are you guys going live today? I didn't even look about nothing. I just said I would go live. My husband was supposed to be out of town working. Little dogs. Look at the wooden porch. It's cool. There's a couple in here I want to show you. Look at this one's got a stagecoach. He probably went somewhere where they had rides and stuff. I don't think this is quite that old. At least I don't think so. It's possible. But to me, it looks more like a prop. Here's another scenery. None of these are marked on the back, so I couldn't give you any detailed information on them. Let's see. She's all yes. Okay. Yes, it's a candy dish. Yes. In dresses that is. Yes. Rita will be on with me tomorrow night. Yes. Oh, you know what? I can do this. Hold on. And here's where I will be tomorrow. You're such a promoter. You're good for that, Scooter. I'm a slacker. California drained Lake Mead. No, they want my Missouri water. Now they want my Missouri water. Yeah, Lake Mead's down very low. We went a few years back, and it was very low. This one, you're going to see it a few times, and you'll see different expressions in it as well. Look at the guy that's all cool on the side. And this is how they dressed every day. You know what I mean? Now we're running around in t-shirts. This is July 29th. You know, she's got to make sure he does it right. Yeah. Here's just one of the house. Very simple. And nowadays we got to have everything so fancy. Look at this one. Look at that telephone. Look at that telephone. I like seeing stuff that, I know what it is as a kid. Other people don't. Look at this camping gear. Nobody camps like that anymore. I've never, ever in my whole life seen anybody camp like that. Never. Look at, there's bears. Can you see the bears? They're just out there with the bears. Does that blow your mind? Most people would be running from them bears. What time tomorrow? Let's see. So 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Pacific. Oops, that's not an S. Standard time. Now you can take your mini hotel with you camping. Not anymore. I can't now. Hey, bargain shopper. Welcome, welcome. I'm just showing ephemera and just chit-chatting. Nothing major. Just hanging out. There's another one. Check out the Indian. Some people don't want you to call them Indian, so whatever. There's that. This reminds me of what I have old family pictures in my at my great grandma, and this lady in this dress just reminds me of my great grandma. She looked very, very similar to that. Check out the old car. They're kicking back at the park. Look at this one. This is a neat house picture. See if it'll focus. So this is in the fall, I'm assuming, since the trees are bare. Look at her shoes. I love her shoes. Okay, let's see. No, the fancy RVs are like a mini hotel. I know. Now I don't get to take my own anymore. It's all gone. It's over. I'm sad. Part of me's sad. Part of me's not sad. Our Rev says, we were so poor, we camped in the backyard. We stabbed a skinny stick into a thick stick and pretended they were hot dogs. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Thank you for sharing that, Rev, because that's funny. The one I loved in Facebook Messenger is 73,000 payoff balance, stainless steel appliances, washer, dryer, Dream RV, because it's a whole lot of money. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. A lot of them are up there, but you know what? If you just keep your eyes peeled for the right person that they just don't want to do it anymore. They've had it for a long time and they kept it in the garage. You believe it or not, you do stumble across them once in a while, and you get it for like, let's just say you would run across it for say 10,000. 10,000 is still a lot of money, but 10 versus 70, and you can get that same great thing if you just keep your eyes open and your ears open, right? He's all laughing. I'm headed to bed in a bit. I stayed up since yesterday so I could watch the funeral. So I'm dragging my behind to bed in a bit. Okay, bargain shopper. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for checking out what we're doing. We're not doing nothing crazy. I was working all day today, and so I figured I'd just pop on and show some ephemera. A lot of people have not ever had an opportunity to see some of this stuff, and especially when it's new to me as well. Like when I'm looking at it and you're looking at it, check out the two bears. Let's see if I can get this to focus so you can see that it's two bears, not just one. You see the two bears playing? I think it's amazing that they're right there with the bears And nobody's running. Nobody's running. It always makes you wonder, like, what were they talking about? What were they doing? Were they having a party? Were they just hanging out? Look at her dress. Look at her hair. Look at her shoes. Here we go. Look at that one. Okay, let's focus. Pretty crazy stuff, huh? I was really looking for photos from the 1800 house that we went to, but I didn't find any type of old-fashioned photos. Not no real photos like these. Look at the coat. Look at the little coat. I will tell you, I was able to find a pair of bronze shoes at the 1800 house. Man, my nails look terrible. I almost cracked today and called the girls so I could get my nails done, and I was like, no chemicals. No chemicals. I keep telling myself. Like, what is she sitting on? Is that a rock, or is it sand? Is it a rock? It can't be sand. I don't know what she's sitting on. Her name is Doris. My husband's jamming out. Look at her bike. Look at her trike. Come on, focus. There we go. How cute. I like that one. Here's her again. There's a 10 marked on the back. I'm wondering if she's 10 years old. Look at this one. You know those were homemade dresses, right? That's the stuff that's missing today too, you know? No more RV paint. Yeah, that's what I'm happy about. Now to unpack. Ugh. Make sure you get something to drink and eat before you get started if you haven't yet. Check these two out. Look at him. Oh my gosh, he's too cute. Look. Oh, come on. Come on. He's fishing. His pants are all rolled up. Too cute. Too cute. Got me looking at my pictures now, Rev. I'm like, ew, I'm looking for them holding babies that aren't. None of these are like that, I don't think. This one's a cute one. See how they're holding hands? I love the homemade dresses. I think they're fantastic. I think they're fantastic. Now this looks like one of the ladies in the 3 pictures, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like this right here? Got a couple little teety tots. A little teety tots on a blanket. Check her out. Oh, come on. There you go. All wrapped up. It must be cold. And I love her jacket. Oh, come on. I have a friend and she always does her hair like this. She always puts the scarf on her hair like this. When she cruises in her convertible, she puts her hair like that. She cracks me up. Okay, let me see. Here's another baby one. Isn't that the cutest thing ever? I love the little coats. Nowadays, the clothing is trash. You know that? If you look at the quality of clothing back then, all that homemade clothing, it was made so nice. It was probably lined, like it was made nice. It wasn't just one thin layer sewed all funky, right? Let's see. Don't feel sorry for me. We had lots of fun, right? I know when I was a kid, we had a lot of fun. Now the kids are like, you try to get them to have fun. Oh, no, that's boring. Like, you don't even know what fun is. You just don't know. Right? He's funny, huh? Hopefully one day it's a 20. Oh, yeah, you're looking at a brand new one. Yes. Yes. The one dress said unbleached flower. I guess that was homemade. They actually did make dresses from flour sacks. They actually did. They actually did back in the day. They made them from gunny sacks. Yep, they made them from gunny sacks. Yep, look at that stroller. Look at this stroller. What has she got? She looks like she's got a cigarette in her mouth, don't she? Okay, come on, focus. Doesn't she look like she's got a cigarette in her mouth? Maybe it's a sucker. I don't know. Looks more like a cigarette to me. Okay, let me see if there's anything else in here. There's some other ones that are in here. They're pretty cool. Look at this baby one. This is a nice one. This one just says Bruno Art Studio, Portland, Oregon. That's a really cool picture. That's a really cool one. I like this one. And look at this one. She's like all perfectly put together. She's like all perfectly put together. She's like she's cooking or cleaning. And then look over here. What do you see right here? Somebody had a party. Somebody had a party. Look at that old sink. It's pretty crazy stuff. Wearing an apron. We don't wear aprons no more. We don't wear aprons no more. That like not the coolest picture? Calendar on the wall. How many people have a calendar on their wall? Let's see. Pay for stressed pants for lots of money. I was cool before I was cool. When I wore acid wash jeans in school, Mom told me to quit wearing them as the cuffs were unraveling. So comfortable though. Right? Distressed, yes. I know what you're talking about. Yep. The styles changed. Back then you got dressed. You didn't slack. You got dressed, you combed your hair. Like hygiene was a big thing. Basically it was hygiene, but just look at the details in there. Even the hinges on the cabinets. But how many people still here still have a calendar on their wall? I don't. I have one on my phone, but I don't have one on my wall. Some of these are funny. I love photos because they show things that you normally wouldn't see. This one's a neat one. To me, it's neat because it's old. Hold on. And this one says at Pacific City. At Pacific City? I think that's what it says. Yeah, they were at some beach. This one. Here's another old one. That one's not as clear. There's one in here. You have to see it. They're dressed like this in suits. Oh, well, I wouldn't say suit, but in shirt and ties and stuff. And they went hunting like that. Check out this on the beach. All right, did I miss any comments? Distressed. Yes, I remember that. I do the grandkids pictures? You do them? I got one in my pocketbook from Miss Rita. You got one what? Hello, Stephanie. I'm just showing some old pictures right now. Just showing some old pictures right now. I want to see if there's the ones in here where they're hunting. See if I can run across them right here. Look at his little hat. He's got a cute little hat on. That one's neat. The cars, look at the cars. Some people know what, look at these. I think they were playing around with their little braided pigtails. They all look like Pippi Longstocking. They're playing in the snow. That's cool. This one. Crazy looking, huh? Some of them look so crazy looking. Okay, these ones look older. Newer photo, but older people. Come on. But all of these came from the same house, so I'm assuming they're all... That one's too glossy, I think is what it is. Look at this Christmas tree. See if you can see the Christmas tree. Come on. Focus. My camera doesn't want it. My camera's not liking these pictures. There it goes. Anyways. Went to ministry trip to San Francisco in the mid-80s. It was so different. Actually clean. He's actually clean. That's pretty good, Rev. This one's got snow. It looks like this one's got snow. There it goes. Let's see. There's those. Even the envelopes are different. You know that? They have like this double lining. You see it? It's kind of like tissue paper, and then inside it's lined. Even the envelopes were different back then. Let me see if this is the one that has the hunting pictures in it. So here's those two ladies again. And then look at this one's neat. That's a neat picture. I'm assuming they were on an outing of some sort. Come on. There it goes. I'm assuming they were on some kind of outing. Look at this baby. It says this is a postcard. So this one says it's a postcard. It doesn't have a date on it or anything. But it's kind of cool. Baby thinks it's going somewhere. She's like, don't be leaving me. Don't leave me. Look at the faces there. That girl right front and center look like she's up to no good. She's just waiting to get herself into trouble. All right, I'm not seeing the hunting photos. Look at this one. It's got the old ribbon. This one says Alice Fields, age 3 months. That is a neat picture. So when you do like junk journaling, the idea behind junk journaling, if you're doing it with a certain, I guess, motif is what you would call it, you want to try to recreate the age. You see how this is, you can tell that this is aged. So when you're doing some junk journaling, this is layer upon layer. So you have the photo, a layer, and then another layer, and then embellished. And so what you're trying to do when you're doing your junk journaling is you're trying to recreate age. That's how I would explain it. Check out these two. And this one says Dad, and then it says, I can't read what that says. It does say Dad on the back though. So one of them was Dad. Dad has an X on the back, and there's an X above this one's head, so I'm assuming this is Dad. I'm assuming. This baby's cute. This is Gordon. That's Gordon. This doesn't have any names or anything, but that's a neat picture. He's very tall. Can you tell that he's very tall? She's pretty tall too. You remember that picture of all those men? These look like some of those same men. It doesn't want to come in. And that lady looks like the lady in one of the first ones I showed you. Pretty crazy. Okay, let's see. Oh, the pocket calendar. Yes, I know what you're saying now. Let's see. Okay, saw that one, and we saw that one. She said pocket calendar. I love old pictures. Then gentlemen, so dapper. That's the word. That's the word, Stephanie. Dapper. Yes, now it's just like whatever. They don't even comb their hair. My story to the people I met in the streets was that I grew up in the streets, that I was addicted to the things they were taking. But for God, his salvation came to me even when I did not know. The Roman road. Nice. Very nice, Rev. Okay, let's see. Well, that's wonderful. A great testimony of what Jesus has done for you, Rev, right? Perk Junkie says there was some value in the picture postcards. I'm just hearing about them. Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy with the brooch hat, sells photos with Sandy and Otto Trisha on Friday. Girl, you're gonna make me have to go. Do some more research. Yeah, because this one is actual postcard, says, but it is a photo. So yeah. So I'm gonna pull out some of the ones that I plan on keeping. Do not destroy those postcards before you learn to. I'm not, girl. I'm not. There's some of these that I will go through and pull out the ones that I'm interested in. And then there's some that I will offer up. But yes, there's some that I'm going to pull up, and then I will put up some up for sale as well. Yeah. But yeah, so, but I'm just showing right now. Just sharing some of them. You guys can see what's what. Check out this one. This one's a postcard. This is Gerald Leon King, age 5 months and 15 days. He's 18 pounds. And this is Doris Johnson. So this also was a postcard. So yes, actual photo. That was a postcard. The camera does take the glare off it. Get off of there. There you go. And then here is the writing on the back. Yeah. Nancy says, Fatbird finds found some real greeting cards and got to do a family tree. One of the folks in live chat made contact with the family. Wow, that's kind of cool. That specific type. They are not a good education source, but it's an interesting show. Okay. They're not a good education source. She's like, don't go off of that. Check these guys out. Greetings from our house to your house. Bob, Betty, Guy, and Gail. Keep those actual photo postcards. She's yelling at me. Okay, I will. And if I don't, what are you going to do about it? I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. Rev, good night. Are you going to bed? You need to get some rest. Go get your rest. Don't try to overextend yourself with staying up too late. If you're tired, go to bed. You're gonna make me yawn. Did you just yawn? Did you just yawn? Because I had the urge to yawn just now. Yeah, this set I got over in this set of photos. You see those carved trolls? I got those from the same place I got these photos. You know what's really cool is the fact that I can remember where I got certain things from which estate sales. I find that just amazing that I can even remember that, because we've been to so many lately, and I can tell you where I've got. Okay, so Spirit Junkie, did you see these ones? I believe there's 3 generations right here. I believe these are 3 generations. How cool is that? But I think it's amazing that I know where I got certain items from. This book right here, this is a cool item. Oh, here, I love this one. This one says NIMS 1889. This one is Fort Edward, New York. Look at this one. This is Irma. This is Irma. Irma McGeoch. Irma McGeoch. Is that like not the coolest thing? She says, okay, I'm being persistent because I think they are a little rare, like antique Halloween cards. Not as valuable, but some worth. Gotcha. I appreciate you, girl. I like that you're looking out for me. I'm cracking you up? What did I do? What did I do? Because I said she's yelling at me? Okay, this was a very cool find. And I know a lot of people look for this kind of stuff. Well, not a lot of people, but I know people look for this stuff. I'm just going to put these in there. I don't have no method to this madness, but I'm just going to put them in here. I'll show you these ones and then I'll put them back down. Let me show you this one. Ooh. That one's pretty cool, right? And you know, it's funny because people look at you weird when you're buying this stuff. When you go into an estate sale and there's a lot of people there, and you know they're just ripping through things. They're not really having no respect for the home, and they're just, look at this one. Isn't that cool? And this is like a permanent matting. This, like, you can't take this off. Like, this is the back. It's all, but there's no way to get the photo out. The photo's like matted right onto here. So there's that one. I thought those were cool. People look at you strange when you buy this stuff. It is kind of strange, I guess. These all came from the same home. All of these ones that I'm showing you, these all came from the same home. And that one's marked on the back, Deer Lodge, Montana, Hartley's Photoshop gifts that last. That last one under the glass that I showed you. Okay, so check this out. This ledger, I know people that collect ephemera like ledgers and things. So check it out. This is the condition that I got it. This is the condition that I got it. And I will tell you, when you first look in here, even the kids was writing in here. Even the kids were writing in here. So there's names and things like that. So it talks about, I got to read you some of this because some of this is really, really interesting. This was done in 1925. Some of these things were written down in 1925. And it says, shoot, what does it say? Some of this, I can't read it. Reinhardt for furniture, $10.20. I can't read all of this, but and back in here, so the kids got a hold of it. Kids are kids, right? They don't change. Kids are kids. So they got a hold of it. And here it looks like they were adding some things up. They were adding up some stuff. I don't know what they were adding here, but they were adding up some stuff. And then it starts out here. Okay, so there's some pages that had been cut out right here. And then it starts out here, November 3rd, 1925. Okay, and let me tell you what they spent money on. So it says forward 11/3 on Tuesday. They forwarded $2.95. They deducted 45 cents. They spent 15 cents on cigarettes, 5 cents on eats, and 25 cents on smoker. Okay. The next entry is the following day. Yes, the following day. And they spent 20 cents on cigarettes, 40 cents on lunch, 5 cents on Hershey, 15 cents on coffee, and 50 cents at the show. The next day, they spent 5 cents on the bus, 15 cents for cigarettes, and 20 cents to eat. The next day, they spent 10 cents on the bus, 35 cents to eat, 30 cents on cigarettes, and 35 cents at the show. Why does the prices change at the show? I don't know that one. Food, eats, and cigarettes, I understand. Bus, maybe you took 2 rides instead of 1. So the next day, 5 cents at the bus, 95 cents on groceries, 45 cents on eats, and 20 cents on cigarettes. That's pretty crazy, right? And so all of these entries are in here of what they spent on the date and how much they spent on everything. And it goes through. And then it goes from there, okay? They keep track of this for a while. And you'll see that then it went from cigarettes, now they're buying tobacco. And so now it was tobacco instead of cigarettes. And then it looks like they bought a car. And so when they bought a car, their car payment was $15. Their car payment was $15. So you see the transition. It looked like someone was just starting to work and buy their own things and keep track. And then it started to go forward. Within a month's time, it looks like they had a car. Okay, and then as you get over here, there's more entries. And it starts out with they bought a house. They bought the property and they bought a house. And they are documenting everything that they spent money on for this house. And towards the end, they write down the total of the house was $14,543.80. That's what they spent. It was pretty cool. So like it'll tell you how much they spent on paint, all these things in this ledger. And the ledger isn't full. It stops like, I don't know, a third of the way through, but very cool. I thought that was very interesting. I was sitting there reading it. I was just like, can you imagine 10 cents to ride the bus? That was 2 rides. It was 5 cents to ride the bus. Here's one that's really old. You can tell it's older. Just because you can tell by the way they're dressed that it was snapped when they were old. This almost to me looks like a picture of a picture because of the, because it looks like there's a crease running that would have been running down through here in the picture. It looks like they took a picture of an old picture. Okay, let me see. Anything else I need to, let's see. Yeah, I'm not into that stuff. I probably would never buy that, ever. Never, ever. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Yes, I understand. Like women might make a nice lot. No, I don't see all of your pictures because I was still I know, girl. I know. I can show them on another time, always. Always. She says, I don't want you to sell them. Okay, yeah, I don't like that stuff. I've seen Victorian photo albums go for $400, especially the fancy and ornate ones. I haven't found any of those yet. A lot of times it's you have to run across a house where they're getting rid of everything and the family didn't want anything, not even like personal photos and stuff. Then you'll find that stuff. Those are like this. That's the only way that I found this was they had the estate, the family didn't want it, and so everything went. Everything was up to buy. I'll try to be honest and tell everyone what I know. I'm just learning about photos and jewelry. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I learn as I go. A lot of things I learn as I go. I can't tell you all the stuff I've thrown away that people actually buy these days, right? That's true too. You can scan these and make your own digital art in journal pages, scrapbooks, paper. People will love this. So my only concern is because I've heard mixed opinions. Like, I don't know if it applies to these. Because I bought these. These are the originals. I bought these, and these people are no longer own these. I own these now, right? Does it work that way? That I own this now? I bought it. I own it now. So I pretty much can do what I want with it. But when it comes to stuff like, say, this right here, this is an actual postcard. I have to make sure that this is, that I don't get like copyrighted for things like this. At least that's what I was told. This is 1989. This one's Paris. It doesn't have a copyright on it, but I don't know. Like, see, isn't that beautiful? So what I was told, or what I understand, is that you can make a copy of it if you use it for something that you're not selling. That's what I was told. I don't know how that all works. Isn't she pretty? I just think these two are postcards. These two are just postcards. But they were in amongst this stuff too. And then look at the old bag. The old bag that they came in. And then all these postcards I got from there as well. They were just postcards that I picked up. I'm assuming they were postcards that they grabbed. This was the Washington, D.C. This one is the Basilica of the National Shrine, the Immaculate Conception in Washington, D.C. This one, I believe, is the same thing. I didn't get them because of what they were. They were just in this bundle. I love this one. I love this one. You know Grandpa's teaching him something. This one is a Norman Rockwell. Now these ones I was excited to get because this one is this is Ephesus. So this is the ruins of Ephesus. And the reason I wanted this was because when I'm reading about Ephesus, I want to be able to look at this and maybe with my mind's eye imagine things. This is all that's left. When the Bible talks about this great city that was there, this is all that's left. So that one I was excited. This one is Patmos. This one is Patmos. This is a monastery on Patmos. And you know that Paul was on the island of Patmos. And this is the geography layout of Ephesus. And on the back, it tells you what each of those dots are. I just thought these ones were really cool that they were in there. This one is Athens, right? This one's Athens. Here's another one. This is the actual, probably the living portion of Patmos. This is in Greece. This one is Turkey. So Ephesus is in Turkey, I guess. Can you imagine how grand that used to be? All the pillars, they probably rose up at least, 15, 20 feet high? It's just really neat. I think these are really neat. Let's see. I'm having a brain block. There's a YouTube channel with Genevieve that does paper. I don't think I've heard of Genevieve. Jody Renshaw. She probably knows a lot, honestly. Might be able to explain copyright law to you. I don't know that stuff. Those ledgers can probably be scanned to make digital paper art. Your kindred soul save these for you. I don't know. I just think that they're very neat. Like, if you imagined all of the... Okay, so it's like this. When you look at this, right? When I look at this. I will get a hold of Jody, though, because I know Jody does things. She makes journals out of the golden books. And so I don't know how she does that, because there's got to be a way to do it, right? But if you looked at this picture, right? You look at this picture. Okay. And this picture, you can see this is all modern. This is like people today. And this is all like modern people today. But if you look up here, this is all original. That is all original right there. And this is Greece. So when I look at this, I'm trying to block all this stuff out and imagine all this up here. That's what my brain does. Here's another view. This is going to be modern Greece. But the view is beautiful. Look at that sunset view. So pretty. This is Pistoria. I don't know where this one's at, but look at the old structures. Now, I don't know about you guys, but there's places where they're digging up, they're excavating where things have been buried, like to there, like they've been buried to there, and they're excavating and they're finding all this underground. Like, that's all you see now. The road goes right there, and they've excavated and they dug down and they found out that all that other building is down underneath the ground. I don't know if you've heard of it or not. Is that it? Tapiong? Is that what you're talking about? where the town is buried. I know it's got a funny name. I've only heard it once. Here's Sienna. Isn't that cool? My camera doesn't do the picture justice. It's so much more clearer in person. Another one of Pistoria. Here's another of Sienna. Look at the architecture. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. This one is what is this one? Athens. Yeah, all of these were in there. Here's this is Luca. Where is this at? Duomo? Panoramic Duomo. I don't know where this is at. And Rome. And all of these ones are postcards. And then that was it. That's it. That was the box. This one was in there. This one has a few in it. Some of these were the same ones that we saw earlier, but I loved it. That just says photograph on the front. It's old. This one is old. And you see how it has the corners, and you would slip your photos in there. You could tell that there was photos in here. I think that some of these photos are actually the ones that were in this box, because as you flip through here, you remember I showed you ones of these babies? These are the same people. So more than likely, they were in here in different spots. And it just smells, the paper just has that aged smell to it. It's not like a stink, it's not a mildew smell. Old paper has a certain smell to it. It's like I can't even explain it. It's kind of sweet. If you know what old paper smells like, you know what I'm talking about. Because this does not look old at all, but it smells old. But I had to get this because I remember my grandma or my mom had an old photo album, and it had these corners in it. And it just reminded me of that. So, and there's a photo album. So I got all that from the same home. And so there you go. I had to share that with you. So what do you want to talk about? I can be on here for a little bit. Oh, so I was going to do this because I thought my husband was going to be gone out of town working, and he ended up back home. So he's here. So I can still hang out and talk, but I probably won't do it as long as I intended on doing it because, he's home. But let's see. I'm trying to think of the name of that town. Let me see if I can pull it up. That's what we're doing, right? We're doing different things today. Kind of like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Interesting stuff, maybe. Let me see. Let me see if it pops up. Let's see. Tartaria. No, is that it? Hold on a second. I gotta find it. I ran across it one day, and I started looking into it because I was like, what is this? I never heard of this. And they show the excavation of it. That's a different one. Gosh, where is it? Weird how when you want to find something, you can't find it. And then sometimes it'll just pop up. Let's see. Let's try excavation. Let's see. Go spend time with him. You two are precious. Okay, well, he's working on his golf cart right this second. Right this second, he's working on his golf carts. So I have a little bit of time. Let's see, where is it? It'd be cool. I can show that. It's not music. I can show clips of that when I find it. I'm just trying to find the name of it. There's a lot of weird stuff popping up. Dang it. I'll find it. I'll bring it back up the next time I find it. But it shows the actual city, how it is to this day, and how they're excavating it. Let's see. How would I word that? I'm surprised none of you have heard of it. Let's see. Yes, has a distinct scent. Old paper does. I know. I don't know if it's what they made it out of or what. What they made it out of or what. Let's see. It's not underground stuff. It's let's see if this is it. No. I'll find it. I have to think of the word that it is. Unless it's like way back. How far back can you go on your YouTube history? That would be the question. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's something that they put in it that ages with time. Is it this one? Hold on a second.
This is some.
Hold on a second. No, it's not that one. I hate when I get on it, I have to find it. It's how would you put it? Let's see. Cities that were actually buried. Let's try that. Cities that were partially buried. I think this is it. Is this it? Let's see if this is it. Hold on a second. Nope, that's not it either. That's where it started, though. No, that's not it either. I'll find it, guys. Okay, click the link. Click the thing because, yeah. All right. So, if you got any questions or any topics you want to talk about, you can throw them in the chat. If not, I can come up with something. And if not, then I can just call it a night, guys. I don't know what else to show you. I can show you this thing. So I did get these. I will sell these. I have more coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. I think it's 10 in a pack, 12 in a pack. These are really cool. I got these for sourcing. So if you guys do any kind of sourcing, or if you're just a buyer, and you, oh shoot, what did I do? What did I do? If you're just a buyer and you just want to have the light for the purposes of buying, these are fantastic. I have to tell you, these are for your checking your glow. They're perfect because they are compact. That is a black light. So that is a black light. They're compact. They have this clip that you can hook it. When I go out, I hook this right on my shirt. I go out, it's right here. I always have it right here. I go out, I see something that I think may glow, and I just pull it off. I turn my light on, I shine it around, I check everything, and then I hook it back on my shirt, and I decide if I want to buy things or not. It's fantastic. One lady came over to see if anything lit up that I was looking at. She goes, "Oh, you got the setup," and she's all looking to see if anything that I was looking at lit up. So I will be having these. So these I will be having. I have some now, and I have some more coming in. So if you guys need something like this, I will have it. And they're nice. They're nice size. They're nice durability. They only take 2 of the AAA batteries, so that makes it nice. And they work really well to check and see if your light glows. One other thing, Spirit Junkie, was it you? Was it you that was telling us that you can even see if something's been glued together because the glue will glow? I seen that on a piece. So like, say you're buying a piece of glass. What's a good example? Okay, let's just use this as an example. Let's just say you see this owl, and let's just say this owl is supposed to be like one piece hooked together, right? And so you take your light and you shine it on it, and you can see that it's been glued right here. Does that make sense? You'll know that that's not a solid one piece item. A good example is like, I was looking at a cake plate with the pedestal. Well, I know some of them, the base is glued to the top, and then some of them, they're all one entire piece. So of course, the one entire piece is going to be worth more money than something that's been glued together, right? Because that's like one piece was made, the other piece was made, and they were glued together. That's not going to have the same value as one that's an entire piece formed, right? So thank you for that tip, because I never knew that about certain things, that they were actually glued together or to look for a repair. So that was a great tip. And I think it was Spirit Junkie that mentioned that. Was it you, Spirit Junkie? Yes, they're very handy. I love them. And this one is not like my other one that I had in here. It was really big, and I couldn't carry that with me. It looked like I know this is going to sound terrible. Well, it doesn't sound terrible. They earned it for themselves. I didn't want to look like a tweaker with my big little black flashlight in my back pocket. So this is perfect size, fits right on the neck of my shirt, and I have it with me. I have one in my truck, and I have it right there in the console. And so then when I get out, I grab this, I grab my bags from the back, and I go get my sourcing. Yeah, so I love it. The next devotion sale, I have a whole bunch, guys. I've come across a whole bunch. So if you guys want some of that on Wednesday, just let me know. Did I put Wednesday's a request? I think I put Wednesday's a request. So if there's something that you're looking for, you can request it, and I will do requests. So you can get, I think Wednesday is what I put for Wednesday. You can pretty much ask anything you want, and if I got it, I'll bring it forward. It was you. I thought so. Yes. Shows what you can't always see. Yes. Yeah, because I will tell you. So Nancy, Wednesday. If you're looking for something on Wednesday, bring it up in the chat and I'll show it if I have it. Yeah. For your information, Becky's friend John Walk said Fenton cake plates are big money. I know, girl. I know. And I think the reason why is because they're made out of one piece. Not just because they're Fenton, but I don't know. I haven't fully grasped everything about certain glasses yet. But yeah, I was watching that was so wonderful to see all that glass. But it makes my hand itch. It was wonderful to see that walkthrough. She's fantastic because not a lot of people would have done that. And she even went back and forth to the rooms a couple times for everybody so they could grab things if they wanted them. And I was so on the fence for that chocolate. How do you say that? Epigeny, whatever. You got my white one. You got my milk glass one. And I wasn't in love with that one. It was beautiful, but I wasn't in love with it. Something has to grab me for me to buy it. And so for myself, to grab it, to buy it for myself and keep. If not, I get it and I pass it on. But that chocolate one, that one was really, it had my attention, but I wasn't in love with it. I have to be in love with it to put the money out. Cause me, I'm a I'm a bargain shopper. I love the bargain. And so for me to put the money out on a piece, I have to really love it. I think the most money I've put out for something that I really loved was $75. And that was for a piece that is it's hand painted, and it's a vase about this big, and it has another glass base that goes with it. So for me, I have to like really love it. And I liked that chocolate piece, but I wasn't in love with it because I was like, it doesn't go in my cabinet. So I was like, but part of me wanted that chocolate. You didn't get to see the chocolate. It kind of looks like like you mixed like a hot fudge into the ice cream. It's kind of got that brown chocolatey, light chocolatey swirl going on into the white. It's like that. Well, what happened was I was at my mother-in-law's house when she went live, and I didn't catch the beginning. I caught like the middle to the end. And my mother-in-law had just given me for my birthday, she gave me a Fenton book. And this Fenton book is the older Fenton stuff and the more rare. And in there, I'm looking through it and I tell my daughter, yeah, it figures I would like one of the most expensive things in the book, right? She goes, of course, Mom. I said, I'm just saying, I'm looking through this book, and the thing that jumps out to me that I like and I would like to find it out, bargain shopping, it's pricey. It's a pricey piece. So I had asked her if there was any cameo glass. And so there's different cameo glasses. So she did show one, but it wasn't the kind I was looking for. I was looking at the ones, it's kind of like a light tan and white with clear. It's hard to explain. But apparently, yes, that word. I can't say that word. I can't say that word. I can't say that. You were walking through the walkthrough too, right, Nancy? Yes. You got to see the chocolate one. Epern? Is that how you say it? Epern? Yes. Yes, that thing. And what I liked about it was the color of it, but I also liked because it was different and it only had one. It wasn't like the 4. It was 1. It was because it's different. Because I like different. I just like things that are different. So she says, I have Sandblasted Piece by Kelsey. A small chip would be worth over 1,000, but I love it like it's worth 100,000. It captures my heart. Aww. See, that's what I'm saying. It has to like do something for you. Like it's beautiful. Like you can see the beauty in it. Epern. Okay. What does it mean? I guess I could Google it. What does it mean? I'm going to grab my Fenton book. I want to show you guys what I'm talking about. You get me excited when we bring up glass. You guys get me excited when we talk about glass. My mother-in-law too. She bought me a piece of fin for my birthday, and she goes, I was looking at it. I was looking for it in that book. She says, but I couldn't find it. I don't know if I wasn't looking right or what. And so I was showing her. That I looked to the book myself, and then I showed her. It's because this is 1907 to 1938, what this book covers, right? And so what she got me was a candy dish, and it was from their 75th anniversary, which means it was, we looked up the date the other day. What their 75th anniversary was, and it would have not fallen in this category of year. It was way more modern than this. I like what I like, right? Water holding vase for flowers. Okay. So only water went in the little tulipy thing? The water went in that part? Okay, let's see. I don't care about the small chip. I just want to be surrounded by beautiful things, right? Right? I know I'll go in and I'll turn my cabinets on sometimes and I'll just look at them because it just looks so pretty. My daughter says, Mom, you're old. I said, well, I am old. She goes, no, Mom, you're not old, but you're old. She goes, I said, why? She goes, because you have all this glass stuff. I said, well, it's not ugly. She goes, no, it's not ugly, Mom, but you're old. I said, well, just so you know, that's money. That's money in those cases. So the grandbabies get to pick what they want. That's for them. Right? I do. I like what I want. I like what I like. Mine was a commissioned butterfly by Fenton artist Vicky Carpenter Curran from Becky. Vicky added purple daisies and Swarovski crystals. Beautiful. Oh, so I will tell you, that's funny that you talked about the butterfly. I'm going to show you something in here. What color was your butterfly? What color was your butterfly? I'll rewatch screenshot and send you an email with it attached if you want to post on Facebook. Okay. Hold on. What color's your butterfly? The reason I'm asking you is because butterflies are in this era. Now, I told my husband, when we're out and about, I told him, come look at this. I said, when we're out and about, you see these butterflies? I said, you better buy them. You better buy them. Okay, where did they go? So let me tell you, I do have a piece of Fenton that's in this book. It's these little bulldogs. You see these bulldogs? I have two of these little bulldogs. One is the ruby, and the other one is like amber. And the ruby one fluoresces. Okay, I do have that one. And that one says it's valued between $50 and $90, which is awesome. And I do have two bulldogs. Where's them butterflies at? I'm curious what color your butterfly is. Let's see. Stacy. Hi, Stacy. We're just chatting. Nothing crazy. Oh, no kitty cats here, girl. No kitty cats here. You know me already. No kitty cats here. Okay, come on. Where's this butterflies at? I can't find it. So this is the cameo that I was looking for. Do you see how pretty that is? I want a piece of that. I want a piece of that. See how it's kind of like a mocha-y tan color mixed in with some white? And it's almost like the brown part is clear. This is what I want a piece of. I just want a piece of it. It's just real pretty to me. And I just want a piece of it. I'm going to find me a piece of it. Yeah, I'm not selling today. On Wednesday, I will be selling on Wednesday. Today, I'm just hanging out at the end of my day and showed some ephemera earlier, just chit-chatting. Right now, I busted out my Fenton book and we're talking about some Fenton stuff right now. I'm trying to find that stinking butterflies. There's such pretty things in here. Such pretty things in here. But I do have one item in here. I was so happy when I saw that dog. Okay, I think the butterflies are coming up. But the things in this book, they're much older, so chances of finding them, I would think that they would be more slim. Okay, where did they go? I know they got to be in here. I can tell you that I have a plate that has this dolphin pattern on it that's in this book. So I don't know if that comes from this era. I would have to get the plate out and start looking for it in here. Here's something cool. Have you ever seen these? These right here, these are cigarette holders. These are cigarette holders. How fancy is that? It's like a little tray with the opening and your cigarettes would be standing in there. I think those are cool. I think they're so cool. Mama Ings, I think she missed my comment. I will be listening till I fall asleep. Okay. You have sweet dreams. I think I missed your comment. At the local library, right? It reminds you of flan. Yes. Maybe that's why I like it. I don't like flan, but I am Mexican. So, okay, here we go. So, Nancy, what color is your butterfly? What color is your butterfly? Or was it just a butterfly you saw? It's clear. Okay. I will tell you, the blue ones are worth like between $1,200 and $1,400. Just saying. I'm going to show you now. The clear one, I'm going to assume the clear one's more modern. But let me show you this real quick. Okay, you can send me a picture. Also, check with 2 old guys about what you want. They have connections. Oh, I will have to do that. And what did I miss about Mama Ames? I would send you an email to Stephen Embry and tell him which page you're looking at and the name of the book. He has all the books and he has a store. He can help you find it. Yeah, but I don't want to pay retail. See, that's the thing. I want to find it. I'm a bargain shopper, guys. I want to find it at a lesser price. I have to really love it to pay retail. I'm telling you, I have to really love it. I've only got about 5 pieces that I've paid up for. Out of all my cabinets, I only have about 5 pieces that I've paid up for. And it was just, I was going to get them. Like it was my opportunity and I wanted it and they were different. And so I paid up for them. What did I miss of Mama Ames? Just that she's going to fall asleep? Okay. Well, if I can put you to sleep, fantastic, girl. Fantastic. Okay, so here's your butterflies. Do you see those butterflies? So you have, can you see the information there? You have the marigold one is between 800 and 1,000. The marigold radium is 800 to 1,000. The clam broth is 800 to 900, and the blue one is between $1,200 and $1,400. And they almost are carnival glassy, right? They have iridescent to them. Yours is iridescent over clear. I think yours is going to be on the more modern one, but find out for sure, because these ones are specific colors. These ones aren't going to be your clear. You're looking for marigold. Clam broth, I'm assuming, is kind of like that, kind of a purpley one. You know, the one that kind of reminds me of fly eyes. And then, so it says front row is green, Vaseline, and aqua. Price is undetermined. Okay, so the blue one is a dark blue. Okay, I get it now. I didn't read it right. Okay, so let me tell you what it says. You might be able to see it better. Okay, so the first one, the back row. The back row is marigold, which is that darker orange. And then marigold rhodium, which is the second one. And then clam broth. And then that dark one on the end is the blue. In your front row, it says green, Vaseline, and aqua. So this dark blue one, this is the one that's like the valuable one. The tobacco collectors are a group amongst themselves. Oh, are they? See, I don't know none of that stuff. I don't. I think I like to listen to different people just because I like to listen and learn. I will tell you, I've been listening to the Nurse Flipper, I think is her name, and she puts together a lot of videos. Well, I think they're lives actually, but she puts together a lot of videos going over different items and showing you what they've been selling for. She's an eBay seller, and showing you the values of things that you probably run across if you're a sorcerer and might overlook. And so I've been watching a lot of her because she pulls a lot of information up, shows you how to look for the markings, shows you how to determine. Like, I found out that Millefiori paperweight, it is legit Millefiori, because of the way that it's designed. It's a specific, there's only a few designers that put this. Ooh, don't drop it. There's only a few designers that put this gold, she called it oh gosh, what did she call it? It has a name, this gold stuff down here. It has a name, and there's only a few of the designers that do these Millefiori that put that in there. Not all of them have it. And so I was wondering, is this legit? Is this real? You know, this what's going on down here? Because a lot of your paperweights, they're just clear glass. And so I thought, well, maybe this is like not. It is. So I was happy to find that out. The Nurse Flipper, yes. Is it Cat the Nurse Flipper? I don't know the cat part, but the Nurse Flipper. I've been watching her for a bit now, just learning, because I look at it, I learn when I'm here at home, like when I'm working, I'll listen. And then when I go out, it's like I have fresh information in my brain. And so when I'm sourcing, that fresh information starts flipping. And that's how I found the Baccarat Angel that I sold. And I will tell you, I sold that thing under value, but I don't care about that. I sold it under value. I made a good chunk of money on that angel. And the person that got it got a fantastic deal, because whether they sell it or they were a collector, they got a fantastic deal. And so that's my goal. Always that's my goal. But at least that way I know what to look for when I'm out. So I know to grab things. Like, I know, grab that. Even though maybe it's something that's got some kind of like a gaudy look to it. But to some people, they're collectors of those things. So it puts the information here. So that's why I listen to a lot of people. Yes, I listen to a lot. It was a paperweight. Look up her paperweight. It was just a recent one, I believe. At least I watched it recently. She did it on paperweights. And she was, there was another one. Was it her? Wait a minute. Was it her or was it another one that I watched that on? It wasn't her. I'm so sorry. I gave credit where it didn't go. This was one I just stumbled on the other day. She brought up this other person. So I did watch one of Nurse Flipper. And then, in the bottom of the live, other ones will come up that are similar. I found another one, and she's the one that was talking about this and how to tell a paperweight that looks like Millefiori but is not. And she says you can tell by these, the way that these, she called them something, how they're made. They're very blurred. They're not very distinct. And then down here, the pontil, you'll have imperfections and roughness in one that comes from China that's kind of like passed off for Millefiori. But Millefiori will be very smooth, like it's completely smoothed. Where the ones from China, there'll be imperfections in it, gouges, ripples, because they're just cranking it out. It's not quality, it's just cranked out. I can't remember. Not Dr. Lori. Hey, Tina. I seen your question, and then I was like, hey, Tina, how are you? Okay, I will check it out. Hold on just a second. Let me see if I can get me another window open without messing stuff up here. Just hanging out today, girl. No selling today. I'm too tired. But I figured I'd come on and spend some time just chit-chatting and hanging out and discussing different things. Kind of sharing and picking each other's brains. It's a good thing, right? As long as we don't make them not work no more. Okay, so you said on Facebook. I'm going to pull it right now and see. Hi, Miriam. Nope, I didn't talk about aliens. we can talk about aliens, but I didn't. It was being able to tell the difference between a Millefiori and a China, one from China that was not Millefiori. Yes. Oh, hold on. I need to answer somebody. Okay, I answered that one. Hold on a second. I gotta find the group. Okay, let me see. Home. Sorry, I got lost just now. I hate when that happens. Okay, let's see. I'm just a homeowner who had a fire and now wants to be surrounded by beautiful things I don't resell. That's a beautiful place to be, honest. That's a beautiful place to be. I'm gonna pull them right now. I just have to go to the page. Okay, let's see. Is it in the inbox or is it on the actual page? I think it's on the actual page because this is not showing me anything right here. Let's see. I just uploaded pics. I seen that one. Hello. Yes, I'm glad you're here, Tina. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. Broke. Oh my. My dog is crying. She broke her foot. I don't make it back before you leave. Okay, Spirit Junkie. Take care of your little one. Take care of your little pup. She says, howdy, Miss Stacy. Hey, Colleen, I just sent you a message, girl. I just popped on here and sent you a message. So let me see if I can find this where Nancy posted. I'm thinking that you put it in the group page. Okay, so let me find the group page. Where is it? I hate when they change stuff on me and then I can't find it. Right here. Right here. I think I found it. You did. You did, Colleen. Yes. Yes, you're good. Yes, it was just the Rolling Stones. That's all that was claimed was the Rolling Stones. And it wasn't the one you requested, it was the other one that you claimed. I didn't run across the one that you requested. Yeah. Let's see. I'm not seeing it. Did you send it in a message? Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's going to pull it up for me now. Why isn't it? Oh, is it right here? Is it right here? This is weird. It's not showing me. It tells me in my notification that you sent a message but it's not letting me see where it's at. That's weird. I'll look for it in a little bit, Nancy. I can't find it right now. It doesn't want to pull it. Yes, that's what's coming to you right now. Yes. The glass balls. Was there anything else in the box? I believe there was something else in the box. Whatever was on your invoice. Yes, that came out to you. Okay, let's see. She needs some sunshine for sure. Right? I'm still trying to find it. I don't see it. I don't know why it's not letting me find it. It put it in the notifications. Published a post on the booted chick. Okay. So it should be here. Why is it not coming up? Maybe I have to get my phone. This is so weird. You know, ever since they changed it to the stupid meta thing, it's hard for me to find my stuff. Like, it switches it back and forth where I can't find it. If you don't have like a separate page and stuff, you don't see that stuff. Okay, here we go. Let's see if it'll put it on this one. See, my notification says you made a post, but it's not showing me. It's not even saying a review or a post. That is really weird. Like, where did it go? Okay, well, I'm done looking for it for now. I will look later, and I'll screenshot it and share it on from my phone or something later. No, just topic conversation. No sale today. I'll sell on Wednesday. And if there's stuff that you're looking for on Wednesday, you can request it at that time. And I will show stuff and do requests. Pretty much I showed ephemera earlier. I wasn't selling it. I was just showing it. And then I showed you guys some things in my Fenton book. And pretty much that's pretty much been all that we've talked about so far. It's almost wholesale, like we're the middleman, somewhere between retail, eBay, and the bin prices. Very little wiggle room, trying to source low, small lots, and hard to come by. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep. That's why I try to only they be in your email inbox. It said on it said that something popped up on Facebook. Hold on a second. What is this? Huh. Okay, that was different. And it doesn't show it there. I don't see anything from you, Nancy. It shows on Facebook, but it won't show me where it's at. I'll find it. But in my email, I didn't see it. I couldn't find them, so I sent the email to you. Okay, maybe it's still in transition. But yeah, Tina, for me, I stopped the wholesale portion, and that was part of the reason I said on the last buy of my snacks, unless they want to sell to me privately, I probably won't carry a whole lot of them. This was probably one of my last really big buys. We'll see, because they're each individual businesses, small businesses, and it's actually up to them if they want to continue selling to me or not. So it's just whatever their criteria is for their business. But as far as the stuff that I source, it's all about just making sure that I understand values before I put the money out on them. And I find garage sales and estate sales are the best bet. And there is some little tricks to estate selling if you're trying to, like, if you're not sourcing specific. Okay, because I do a lot of specific sourcing. But if you're not specific sourcing and you don't have to be very honed in on anything in particular, I will tell you, for the most part, a lot of the estate sales are ran this way. They start on Thursday or Friday. There's no deals to be had on Thursday or Friday. And some of them will even put things at almost retail cost for the items, because they're trying to create money or make money for the beneficiary of the estate. And a lot of them have contracts that they sign, and in their contract they're bound to not give any deals on the first day. They can't make any deals on the first day. They have to try to sell it for whatever they can get for it on the first day, what they price it at. And then on the second day they can consider some deals. And then on the third day, or if it's only a 2-day sale, the last day, they mark everything half off. Whatever they had it marked, they mark it half off. So if you're just going to be out sourcing for variety, your probably best bet is to go on the last day, so you're not tempted to pay what they're asking for on the first day. Now, you'll have slim pickings, but a lot of the stuff that I will tell you, a lot of the stuff that's left on those days is the stuff that most people overlook anyway. And it's not the stuff that you will find in the store. It's always those odd things that are left at the sale, and those usually sell really well on Lives and eBay, because those are your harder to find items. A lot of the people that go to the estate sales on the first day, they're looking for stuff that you can find in the store, but for a little bit less. You don't find too many resellers at the estate sales as much as you find your everyday person just looking for something for their home. So estate sales are fantastic. Now, they're not all equal because they're not all ran by the same people. And every estate person that runs estates, they all run them different. And I will tell you, if you can search out and get to know certain estate, companies, and find out which ones are the ones that they give you a better price if you make a pile. That's where you want to buy. And the reason why is because you'll end up paying maybe $1 a piece for your items, even your expensive items. You will end up getting them sometimes for like $1 a piece if you can find the ones that do more of like a, like say if you walk up and you have an armful of stuff, you have maybe 5 or 6 items, and you walk up and you pay for them, they're charging you what it says. But if you have a big old bag pile of all kinds of things that you've gotten from this place, and you have like a whole pile's worth, you can walk out of there and spend probably $1 a piece for your items because they give you a bulk price. They're not going to stand there and add all your stuff up. And those are the ones those are really good ones to go to. Those keep your cost average down so that if you do go to the estate sale on the first day someplace else, you can afford to go ahead and get that thing that maybe it's $4. You wish it was $1, but maybe it's $4. And you know that you might be able to get $8 out of it. It makes more sense now that you at the other estate, you got everything for so much less that you can get that one item for $4 and make your $8, and the other ones are going to compensate for what you weren't able to like increase on that. I hope I explained that right. But estates and garage sales, they're like your best friend if you're a reseller. Are you going to have spice? I really like the crab spices. Oh, the ones that you mix in? I might be able to get them when I do the next gummy order. It's possible. I'm trying to look how many gummies I have left. I probably will be placing a gummy order and see if I can get some spices then. But because everybody liked the spices. Those were a pretty good mover, right? If I get some more of those. Okay. Do you ever come across vintage Halloween? Please let me know. Okay, so when you say vintage Halloween, okay, because I don't like that word, because I don't really, everybody uses it, and so it really doesn't have a distinct definition for me. It's me, it's my end of receiving. So when you say vintage Halloween, like what are you looking for? And like maybe like what kind of materials is it made out of? Oh, you need more. She pipes in. You've been so quiet, Yvette. She's like, yep, I need some more of that stuff. Okay, so I will make sure that I put an order in for the dips. Kathy says yes. Okay. So Colleen, when you're saying vintage Halloween, are you talking like the plastic things that are decorations? Are you talking about costume things? Are you talking about like what are you talking specifically? You're still laying down? Aww. Have you tried a cold towel on your across your eyes? Maybe to stop the swelling behind the eyes? I'm just brainstorming right now. I know for me, I have to go dark and quiet. Like I have to lay down with the pillow over my ears and my head. Like no stimulation, zero. Like right now that you're just listening to me might be too much for your brain. Yes, I have a wrap. You put it in the freezer. Oh, I wouldn't have thought of that. But yeah, and I will tell you, so if you're a sourcer and you're looking for some place to source, you actually can find estate sales within a certain radius, and all you have to do is punch it in, and it's CT bids. And so each estate sale that comes up on there, according to how distance you put for yourself, each estate sale that you put on there can be held by a different company or somebody within a different company. So each one's ran different. And I will tell you, even at those, sometimes it's worth winning a bid on there. So you bid and then you go pick up the stuff at the estate sale. They do offer shipping on some of the items and some of the states, but I'm going to tell you right now, I did that one time where I ordered something from another state and they tried to charge me over $40 for shipping for something that I know I would ship to you guys for say 15 bucks. And so I told them, I said, you're charging me how much for shipping? She goes, well, it's $45 for shipping. That's your shipping charge. And I said, well, I ship all the time and I've never shipped a package for that much money for what I bought. What I bought will fit in a 12, 8, 10 box. So the shipping on that, maybe $19, maybe. And she goes, well, if you want to send your own shipping label, you can. And I said, okay. She goes, but we're going to put it in a bigger box because of this, that, and the other. And I said, well, you can let me know what size box you're going to put it in, and I'll let you know what my label will cost. I said, and then I'll consider it. She goes, okay, and then it's also $20 for handling. I was like, you guys are ridiculous. I said, you know what? I said, tell you what. I said, I've already paid for the items. You guys can just enjoy them. Just keep them. I'm not going to get them from you guys. She goes, oh, you don't have to do that. I said, no, I'm not going to pay the shipping. You guys are overcharging on the handling. I said, so one of you can handle it and take it to your house and keep it. I was like, that was ridiculous. So I don't order from out of state. I only order within an area that I will drive to and pick up my stuff. But in that, if you win at least one item, okay, so look at the description. And in the description, when it tells you your pickup times for your items, it'll even tell you if there's a picker sale at that pickup place. And you want to go to those picker sales. The reason why is because everything's priced really cheap at the picker sales because they're just trying to clear the house. They've already made the money on the auction. Now they're just trying to clear the house. And usually those are pile sales. Usually those are the ones that the person running it prefers you to make a pile because then you're taking a lot of it away that they don't have to worry about clearing. Okay, let's see. What's your opinion of sugar skulls? Is it bad to have them? I sell sugar skulls. I I have sugar skull pants on. So it's all in your perspective, I would say. I don't know. I think we all cross lines that we probably shouldn't cross. And that might be one that I shouldn't be crossing. I don't know. I do sell the sugar skulls. I don't carry the gothic-y looking skulls. I don't glorify death, I guess you could say, with the other ones. I don't know. I sell sugar skulls. So I don't have we shouldn't have that. I don't look at the skulls for like the Harley Davidson skull. It's the Willys one. I have that on a few things that I have. Now I don't go for the skull that looks like, your how would you say? I don't even know how to word it. I don't even know how to word it. There's some that I don't have nothing to do with. But I can't say it's good or bad. Now, what it represents for you, that might be a different thing. I don't know. For me, I just have them because I like them. They're colorful. That's why I have them. So for me, they don't represent anything. I just like what they look like. But that's just me. There's other people that I know and they don't want nothing to do with them. Period. No skull. Zero zip nada. But I know that I have a skull in my head. And one day it's going to be all bones. So I don't know. I don't know. Daughter's home for now. I can go quiet because my daughter is home from work. Okay. I mean like the 60s and 70s pumpkins and black cats, decorations of figures, and the beastie cutouts. The bestie cutouts. Okay. I will keep my eyes open. I haven't found a whole lot of Halloween stuff, and I don't celebrate Halloween. That's just my preference. So I don't normally buy a lot of Halloween things, but I have got like a tablecloth that has jack-o'-lanterns on it. I have a black cat, a plush black cat that I picked up, and I have I think it's a cat that's sitting inside of a jack-o'-lantern or something. So I picked up a few little things that because they were in great shape, and I figured one of you guys might like them. So I do have those. I'll bring those on Wednesday. But as far as like extensive, I haven't picked up. I'm more into the fall side of the season for like fall and Thanksgiving. I'll usually travel that lane. But I will keep my eyes peeled if I see certain things. I won't buy demonic things, things that are like evilly. I won't buy that kind of stuff. But the pumpkins, definitely. Black cats, I'm going to tell you straight out, black cats are hard to find. Especially this time of year, black cats are hard to find. But sugar skulls, I got some sugar skull stuff, by the way. And again, it's on that whole teetering thing anyway, because like I even carry Jack Skeleton. I carry Jack Skeleton. I have a lot of people that like that character, and so ever since I started selling, I've had sugar skulls and Jack Skellington. So yeah, yeah, perfect. That's perfect. But yeah, so I will keep my eyes out for vintage things, definitely. For the 60s and 70s type decorations. I just saw somebody, they were selling the what live was it? They were selling the plastic pumpkins, that you would take out to go get your candies with. They were selling some of those pumpkins. Who was it? I think it was on Janine's. I think it was one of the guys on Janine's. They had the pumpkins. You got my mess cleaned up? Good for you, girl. Good for you. Don't you sit down until you're done. I'm just teasing. Yes, part of it, yes. I would say part of it is yes. Part of it is yes. And then the other part of it, you don't decorate? Yeah, I don't. And I don't usually hand out candy. We started to one year, and then what happened was our first year out here, because we figured we're going to get a lot of kids here. We can't just hide from them. We're home. And so I did buy candy. And then no one came in our area. They all went around the lake. And so we drove in our golf cart and we drove around the lake, and I gave all my candy to a house that had a ton of kids showing up over there. And they're like, "Are you serious? We're almost out of candy." And I said, "Yep." I said, "No one came down by our house, so here you go." And so they were able to continue handing out candy. So, I mean, the kids, for the most part, kids don't understand. They're just having a good time doing what they're doing. Some do. Some get a little bit weird. But kids only know what you teach them. So, if they think it's just about putting on a costume, getting candy, that's all they know it's about. But as an adult, I know what it's about. So I don't celebrate it. My grandbabies dress up and my daughter brings them over, and, but I don't. I don't. But it's one of those things. Like I said, we tend to make allowances for the things we want to partake in. Okay. It's like this. It's the sugar skulls came about from the Day of the Dead, right? It's the whole celebration that takes place in the Mexican culture. That's where the Day of the Dead came from. right? So it has to do with a holiday where they do whatever it is they do in commemoration of their dead. That's where it pretty much came from, right? I've never like looked down into it and figured it all out and so I couldn't tell you. I just know that I like the sugar skulls. It's something that I've always liked. Just because they've made something um they've they've made something that is most of the time would be considered ugly or scary, and they've made it into something where you can look at it and you can see the beauty of what remains. That's how I look at it. But that's me making allowances for that thing that is actually representative of a holiday. Now, what that holiday represents, I can't give you all the information because I've never looked into it. So, but my mom always did, but never demonic. Yeah, yeah. And see, nowadays it's like that a lot. Like a lot of the houses, even out here, when we moved out here, so check this out. We moved out here. I thought it was going to be cool to drive around at Christmas time and see all the beautiful lights because, when you're in HOA, you figure people have a little bit more money to spend on decorations and stuff. I will tell you that there is more decorations for Christmas time in uh how would you say, your non-HOA neighborhoods. There's there's more joy and more decoration, more lights. You could more joy than there is out here where we're at. You want to know what gets celebrated out here? Halloween. Halloween. They literally they go all out for Halloween out here. It's kind of trippy. But we would drive around when we first came out here. We would drive around and cruise up and down the fingers. And I would be like, I want to see that house at Christmas time. Just because the house has already got the structure of it, and say, like, the door and the windows that they have, they would look so beautiful at Christmas time. Well, we went around the fingers around Christmas time. None of them houses had lights. I was so bummed out. I was like, nobody has lights out here. What's wrong with these people? Like, where's the Christmas joy out here? You need more Christmas joy. But they're all about Halloween. Like, come October 1st, and they go all out. Some of them, one man, I mean, he puts a lot of effort forth, but what he puts it forth for, man, if he could do that was towards a different direction, he'd have a fantastic display. But like, he turns his whole garage into like a jail cell with a electric chair, and it's like a literal, the kids are scared. The kids are scared. Adults would be scared of it. But yeah, just yeah. Sometimes my grandkids come by, I fix them up a big baggie of candy, right? Yeah, I do that. Yeah, I do that all year. I do it all year. Whenever they come by, they come in here and go shopping. They came in here the last time they were here, they're like, Nana, you have a lot of cotton candy. Their eyes are just huge. Nana. They're just in awe. So yeah, they always get treats when they come over. Yeah, we don't just do it just on that day. So yeah, it's my way of getting back at mom. Just kidding. I'm kind of kidding. It's like, okay, you can take them home now. They're all loaded up. She's like, Mom. I was like, what? They help me out. What, they help me out. They get a treat. She's like, okay, but you gave them a lot. I said, well, they don't have to eat it all right now. They can have some tomorrow and the next day. Right? Right? I saw 2 of the Dollar Tree candy skulls go for a lot on a live YouTube sale. It was crazy. hmm It was the metal ones. Was it the metal ones? I have I think 2 dozen of those. I think I know which one you're talking about. I saw a live where someone was selling some. It's probably not the same live you're talking about. But I was like, I have those. Like, I have those same ones, right? I have those same ones. And I will tell you, we have some folks who did do a lot of Christmas lights. I love the Christmas lights. I will tell you that mine will probably only be $3. Even though technically, even though I know they could probably go for more, mine are $3. Because what I pay for them, I'm only trying to sell to make 100%. I'm not trying to make 900% on something. Because to me, it's not about uh, draining people's pockets. It's just about one, having fun. Two, you guys are getting cool things that you want. And you guys are getting a bargain, and I got a bargain. That's what it's about for me. So I try to keep it that way. I like it that way. It makes what I do fun. It makes what I do interesting for you guys, and you guys can. You're not. Hopefully, I hope none of you go in debt shopping with me. I hope none of you do. I hope none of you buy because you think you have to. I hope none of you buy because you think I think you have to. I hope when you get something, it's because you want it. You can afford to do it and you want it. Um, If you know that I have something on a regular basis, wait till you're able. Don't necessarily get it right then and there. So, but yeah, it was the hanging ones on the thicker cardboard, a pair of them. Oh, see, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Yeah, girl. Yes. We have to be. You know why? Cuz it's not our responsibility. We get to just have fun now. See, when we had our kids, we had to be stern. We had to make sure that we taught them right. It was so much responsibility. Now with the grandbabies, we just get to have fun. We get to see what the fun side of the kids is all about. You know, not that you don't have fun with your kids, but it's different. When your children are your children, there's a lot of responsibility. And, you're carrying all that responsibility as a parent. But with the grandbabies, you just get to have the fun, and mom and dad got to worry about all the other stuff. It's fun. Oh, yeah. Yep. I hear you. I hear you. And see, this is the thing. They're not the only ones that sell it. So, the thing about it is like they get their stuff from a hub just like everybody else does. And so if people have abilities to find the hubs, they can get their hands on the same kind of merchandise. And sometimes it's the same exact ones. So, yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. So for me, it's about finding the items and bringing them, and hopefully you guys are able to enjoy them at the same time and it not break the bank. It's not about, never should shopping break the bank. Never. If we're doing that, we get ourselves into predicaments. So I don't want nobody to be in a predicament. So I'm cool just hanging out talking with y'all. I mean, I would love for my business to be support me one day, but right now it's still growing. It's still growing. Um, because I stopped for that year. I have to get back to where I was when I stopped. But it's been a year now, so I'm close. I'm close. But when I stopped, I was at a place where I was generating money. Now I'm still turning it over. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's still turning. It's not in the clear just yet, but it's turning. You reinvest it for more items, sell more items, reinvest it, more items, sell more, and eventually you get to that place where now you're generating. Now you're generating. I probably could generate if I stopped buying at the moment, but I got FOMO. The truth of the matter, I have FOMO. I don't want you guys to have FOMO, but I have FOMO. I'm like, oh, they have these different things at this one. If I don't go, I don't have to get a whole boatload of stuff, but I just, just one bag of stuff, just one bag of stuff. Yeah, I have FOMO. That's the truth of the matter. Every Friday, I go to bed at Thursday night, And I wake up with FOMO in the morning. I'll even go to bed with FOMO Thursday if I know that there's a special sale for me. So yeah. Yeah, because you know the brand, you know the tag, you know the brand, you know the quality. Even if they took it off the wrapper, you still know, right? You still know. Yeah. I have to stop myself. You have great stuff, Lucy. The glittered candy skull on a thick cardboard about 5 inches long. Oh, you're talking about like a decoration? I think I know what you're talking about. Where's the fun in not buying? You can buy whatever you want. You can have as much fun as you want. But I don't want anybody to get in trouble buying. Get yourself in a predicament, because you're buying, because the auctions were set up. Auctions are set up to draw you in, and because it's the thrill of winning. And there's times where you'll really get in there and you want to win it. It's just the idea of winning it. You don't even need the stinking thing. What are you going to do with it when you get it? It's like one of those things. It's the thrill of winning it. It's the thrill of, like, how would you say? Okay. It's the thrill of bullying somebody out of something. It's like, no, I'm getting that. I'm getting that thing. I'm willing to go up to this. I'm willing to go up. I'm going to spend my whole amount that I'm allowed to spend, period. I'm buying that. And sometimes it's just you get caught in that, and it's the thrill of it. It's exciting. It's like, no, I'm getting this one. I'm going to get this one. And it's like, and sometimes you have to be careful, because sometimes you'll be bidding against somebody and they're baiting you. They are baiting you. They're like, oh, you want to go against me? All right, I'm going to drive that price up on you now. You didn't let me have it. Now I'm going to make you pay for it. And they will bait you on it. So you have to be you have to be careful not to, like, fall into that, because it happens. It's a real thing that takes place. And it happens if you have been in any auction bidding on any item. You know darn well that it's caught you from time to time, and you bit yourself in the butt and bought something you probably shouldn't have bought, just because you had to win. My father-in-law, when he first found it used to be called something surplus. Something surplus. He found this site, right? And he was just like, the thrill of winning these bids, it got him. I mean, he was buying, like, he bought a box of ornaments, and they all had the same name on them. Okay. I don't know how many people you know that got the same name, but there's not hundreds of them. I mean, I have like 5 or 6 people that have the same name, max, and that's odd. Max 5, 6 people that got the same name, but I don't have hundreds. And so the thrill of winning hundreds of one thing that all got to say, yeah, that was just the thrill of winning that that bid. It got you. It got you. Yeah. It says Greenbrier, Chesapeake Bay, Virginia on the sticker. It is a Dollar Tree. Okay, look at you. There you go. It's not on sale if you ain't got the money. That is correct. That is correct. This is your more fun jobs. I do enjoy what I do. I do enjoy what I do. My other job, I might have to kick it in gear. So that's partly why I'm stressed out right now. Getting my house in order is because my husband is telling me that my job might be ending. My paycheck might be ending. And if my paycheck ends, this has to start being the turnover. This has to start, the turnover has to start occurring. And so that's why I'm stressed out with getting my house in order, is because I might have to start going live more often. And so in order to do that, I have to have my house in order or I can't function. I won't be able to break away to do the live sales if my house isn't in order. So it's coming. I know it's coming, but that's why I'm so stressed to get my house in order. I will tell you today. So let me tell you today. Let me see. I fell into that a couple years ago with Top Hat Set. Yes, it's. I'm telling you, it's exciting. It's almost like scratching a lottery ticket. Lottery tickets can do that to you, right? It's kind of like that kind of draw. It's geared to do that, to where there's a thrill of it. A credit union finance class where I used to use, yes, 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 yes. Right? Right? Aw, thank you, Nancy. Thank you. It's all trying to get it natural. It's not there yet. Some of it is, some of it's not. Some of it's still got a transition. You can, excuse me, you can see where it's turning more silvery up here. That's the true silver color coming out. Like you can see right here. That's the true color right there. This still has a little pigment from the purple in it. I was too scared to leave it on how long I was supposed to, and I took it out a little too early. So technically, where you see the light color, it should actually be this color. This really light silvery color, that's what color my hair is. Yeah. Yeah. But what was I saying? I was saying something about the sales. I don't remember what I was saying now. I forgot. I had a brain fart. Brain fart, brain fart. But yeah, so that's my goal. My goal is to start increasing my sales days, and then and being on track. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. What I did today. So this is what happened today. What happened? Jose Santana. It's funny. What happened? What was funny? What was funny? What did Rose say? Did I miss her comment? Or are you talking in the background, girl? So today I will tell you. Remember, I told you I was trying to get everything in order. So I pulled out of those boxes of albums. I pulled out the ones that you guys had, the ones that I believe you guys had interest in. And then there was still 12 boxes. After pulling out all that, there was still 12 full boxes. Most of it was orchestra, classical orchestra, some jazz, some swing, old-fashioned stuff. I don't know what else you would call it. Old-fashioned music. Two boxes of 45s. I put a post today on Facebook. I made my money, what my investment was. This portion, I believe, will be the profit section of that, in addition to the ones that Eric pulled his sales on eBay. And so I put a post on eBay or on Facebook today that I have 12 boxes of albums. If anybody wants them, come and get them, or they're going to the dump. I will tell you, within 5 minutes, I had a comment that they would come get them right now from right out here where I live. And another 5 minutes later, they were here picking them up. So I was able to clear my hallway. 12 boxes takes up a lot of hallway. I was able to clear my hallway, and that area is clean. Today, I was able to organize my craft closet, and that's organized. So that cleared up a lot of mess right there. I was able to finish putting everything in the living room from sourcing away. There's only like maybe one small section of sourced items that I have to fit into my crafting stuff. And then I put more stuff out at the curb from the RV, the dishes and the doodaddy things that kitchen things. I put them out at the curb so somebody can enjoy those. And I've almost got everything back in order. So just a heads up. As soon as everything is in order, I will be doing more lives. I will be doing more lives. So that is my goal. She said, I just about live there because I'm always there. She's not always here, but she does come by. Yes. She's not always here, but she does come by. Yeah. The next time you come by, well, I can't open my mouth. I'm not going to open my mouth because he flips those golf carts so quickly that when I think I'm going to go for a ride in one, it's gone. It's gone. Like he's getting ready for one to be gone on Thursday. And then he just fixed up one and sold one the other day. And so he's constantly selling them. And so when I think that there's one that works out there, like last Sunday, I was like, can we go for a ride in the golf carts? He's like, that one's not working yet. And I was like, the other one, he goes, that one's gone. I was like, oh, okay. So I couldn't take my grandbabies for a ride. But next time you come out and there's a golf cart, we need to go for a ride. It'll do you some good. And bring Lincoln because he will like it. He will have fun on the golf cart. It gets fresh air in your breath, in your body, in your breath. It gets fresh air in your body. You just look around. It's enjoyable. So yeah, I want to be able to take you guys. Yes, me and him will. Yes. I want you guys to come. We'll go cruise around and just enjoy. I'll show you around the fingers and you can look at the houses and it's just nice. It's enjoyable. Every yard is different. Every house is different. It's just relaxing. It's one of my favorite things to do is just go cruise the fingers. Just go cruise the fingers. See different things that people do with their yards or their house. Sometimes you'll see the little bunny rabbits out running around. He would get a kick out of that, the little bunny rabbits. Let's see. My kids are supposed to be sending me what my grandkids are into this year. I now need to stick to what's specifically on those for Christmas. I have so many to buy. Girl, I hear you. Okay, so here's a heads up. I'm going to be doing I'm going to call it Stocking Your Christmas Closet. It's early Christmas shopping because I like to have a Christmas closet. I have things that I try to pick up throughout the year and I put them away for Christmas time so that when Christmas comes, I just pull from my closet. I pull those things out of the closet that I've been, and you know what's really cool about it is you almost forget some of the things that you had already picked out. And so it's even fun for you when you're pulling the closet out and you're like, oh, I forgot about this one. And it just gives you joy when you're packing it. So yes, 37 on my list. Oh, girl, you got a big list. That's a big list. That's a big list. I don't buy for that many people anymore. Well, I never have. We do something, what we do for Christmas is I buy for my grandbabies. And then I usually try to buy for my kids. Every year is different. And I try to tell my kids that. They're like, Mom, we couldn't buy presents this year. I said, every year is different. Some years you're able to bless people. And some years you're the one that's blessed. So every year is different. Some years I bake. Some years I don't. People are more bummed out when I don't bake than when they get a gift. They'd rather have the baking. Some years I'm able to pull it off. I'm able to get the baking done. I'm able to get my Christmas cards out. I'm able to put my grandbabies' gifts together. Every year is different. But if I start the Christmas closet, then I at least know I can put a goodie box together for all of my grandbabies. And that's my goal. It used to be my kids, and I tell them, they're like, Mom, you don't do goodie boxes, you don't do stockings for us no more. I said, it's not about you anymore. It's about the grandbabies now. You get to buy your kids stuff now. Now it's about you buying stuff for your kids. I said, me, you got yours already. Now it's time for the grandbabies. So we try to get them something, but there's times where they miss their stockings. So if I'm able to get it all, then I'll get it all. But if not, then they get a gift and the grandbabies get what I do now is a goodie box, because I can't have their stockings here because they don't all make it here for Christmas. So I do like boxes that are like stockings. And so there'll be like one item in there that's kind of like the item that is like the present, and then everything else is just stuff. All things that they would like, or little doodaddy things or stuff like that. So, because me, I love to do the stockings, and that's my way of doing it. Comes in great for, yes, yes, yes. And see, I have 4 birthdays in December as well as Christmas. So the twins are in December, and then my other 2 grandbabies are in December. So we have 4 birthdays in addition, and one is 2 days before Christmas. So it's kind of like, yeah. See? Yeah. And some years are like that. Some years, we're just going to have dinner. We're just going to have dinner. We're all together. We're all having dinner. Nobody needs to worry about it. We're all together. That's the best of all things. So, yes. Of course, I bought them all the solar generators, heat pump, heat lamps, etc. Right? I'm a practical giver. I love practical gifts. I fix each of kids one big 5-foot fat stocking for the family. See, that's cool. That's a fantastic idea. Ooh, I like that. You're talking those big stockings? Oh, that's a great idea. My baby boy turns 21 on Wednesday. Woohoo! Hi, Joe. We're just chatting. It's just a chat. It's not a sale. Wednesday, you can request if you're looking for specific things. I'll bring them forward and I'll show you the stuff that I have out. So, and I can tell you guys, hey Visu, welcome. I can tell you that I have a good variety of stuff. I have some craft stuff that's been pulled and sourced here and there. I have the picture frames. I have sewing stuff. If you guys sew, or you know somebody that sews, I have like threads and sewing boxes and bobbins and miscellaneous stuff for sewing. I have the stack of albums. I have old toys. As when I say old, I mean older toys that you can't get, that aren't made right now. So like old vintage Raggedy Ann and Andy's. I have that. I have some Zorro stuff. Sock monkeys. And some other doodaddy things in the bottom of that basket. And then there's more stuff up here that I put out. So several different things there. And then that will be this Wednesday. Next week, I will probably start doing some of the Christmas stuff. And I have another whole room that I've been gathering stuff for Christmas time. So that's your chance to grab things that are, some things are $1, some things are $2. Some things are $3. I do have some toys. If you're interested in getting like trucks and stuff for the kids and you want to get them early, I will have those. I'm trying to think what else. It's just stuff I've been getting. So it's in there. I will be placing popcorn order after Wednesday. So Wednesday, because I have to make sure that I have room for it once I get it in. So I have to clear my floor so that when I get the popcorn in, I can put it away. So I'll put popcorn order in after Wednesday's sale. I'll put the popcorn order in, and then it will be in within, I usually have it within 4 days. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I should have it by that Monday. So I should have popcorn by next Monday, I believe. I can't keep things from my grand. Did you get the Kathy, did you get the jewelry boxes? She says, I feel you. I have 7 grandbabies too. 7 grandbabies, and 6 of them are born in March. Wow. 6 are born in March, on the 8th, 12th, and 4 on the 14th. What? And 1 was born in May. So it's like Christmas in March. Oh, wow. 4 of your grandbabies are on the same day? On the 14th? Did you have 2 sets of twins? You have a restful night, Lucy. You have a restful night. She said, yes. 4. Wow, girl. Wow. So it's funny. I have 4 in December, 2 in April, and 1 in September. Yeah. Yes, you have a restful night. Have a restful night, Lucy. 1 set of twins. High five. I love my twins. I love all my grandbabies, but I love the fact that there's twins in there. It's fun. Yeah, they get presents all year round. Kathy says, oh, yes. Okay, so you did get them. Nothing was broken. That was what I was concerned about. I was hoping that they followed the directions on the packaging. Girl, you tested my skills. See my post above? What was your post above? They get gifts all year. What was your post above? What did I miss? What did I miss? That you can't keep them? So you sent them home with them? Is that what it was? Is that what they went home with today, was the jewelry boxes? So that one extra long one, the tall one, that one really tested my skills. I don't know if you've seen the box that one was in. I have March and November. That one right there, I was so nervous about that long one. And my grandbaby's she's like, Nana, I think that box will work. She's back there with me, right? Because she was helping me with all of them. She's like, Nana, I think that one's big enough. I said, nah. I took my measuring tape back there. I'm measuring the boxes that I have. And I'm like, no, that one's not going to work. So I was sitting there and I'm like, okay, I don't have a box for that size. So I was like, okay, I have 2 of those boxes. So I made that box. I took 2 boxes and taped them together to make it long enough. And then I'm so happy nothing was broken. Oh my gosh. So happy. I never thought, and to be honest, I never thought that those would sell because of the shipping. Because the shipping was gonna, might be crazy. She says more above. What did I miss, Kathy? What did I miss? Oh, here it is. My how do I miss this stuff? Lucy said, my kids would be heartbroken. Yes. And I know Lucy's already to bed now, but yes. Mine say the same thing. My daughter-in-law was over and I showed her the jewelry boxes I bought from you. She loved them, tried to talk me into giving them to my granddaughters for Christmas. I told her no way. Okay, now I see it. It jumped. I only saw Joe's jalapeno popcorn comment. It jumped. Okay, let's see. Okay, come back down now, right? I might can get it for my son's birthday party, October 15th, or late present. He won't really mind. Okay, so you need it for the 15th. For October 15th? Oh yeah, you'll have it before then. I will have it, what's Monday? Yeah, you'll have it before then, Joe. You'll have it before the 15th. I'll make sure I get it in so that you can have it for the 15th, before the 15th. Let's see. And everybody said good night, Lucy. I hope you saw everybody's good nights. Visu says, I want to see your snack sale. Everyone talks about things you get, but I never seen one and don't know about those snacks. Yeah, lots of snacks, girl. So they go all up. I have a shelf here, a shelf there. Yeah, I have all the cotton candies up here, and then the popcorn will be coming in. Please let me know. Please let me know, guys. Do you guys want any of the sweet corn? Because sometimes the sweet corn moves and sometimes it doesn't move. And I don't want to get it if it's not a mover. Yes, I made a huge Frankenbox. I was very proud of that Frankenbox because I was like, I don't know how I'm going to get this in. I'm hoping that the balls get to me in one piece. So I will tell you, I packaged them in bubble wrap. I put them in their own individual box, and then they also went inside of the big box. So they should get to you safely. That is my hope, that they get to you safely. Yes, fingers are crossed. And you know what's funny is, and I'm hoping I don't mess nothing up by saying anything, but the things that have been broken, the weirdest things end up broken. One time it was something that was metal, and then one time it was something that just went local. Like it went local. How do you break something? It didn't go that far. It went from my town, it went 30 miles at the max. 30 miles max, and it ended up broken. That's the stuff I don't get. I will tell you, I did have, the big Stein sale that we did. 2 out of all the ones that went out, only 2 got broke. They were in the same person's package, but there was 18 Steins in that package. So for only 2 of them to have been broken, that was fabulous. That was fabulous. So yes, I will have them. I will have them. Okay, so what was the answer on the sweet corn? What is, okay, you're not familiar with what I call it. Okay, so popcorn. Anytime you hear me talk about corn, I'm talking about popcorn. I will tell you, you want cheese corn or you want sweet corn. So that's the difference between the two. The sweet corn, the sweet popcorn, it's going to come in various flavors. I can get some that has like maple bacon and it's sweet. Caramel corn. I can get some that's kind of like a mix of caramel and cheese. I can get ones that have like the ones that have the chocolate stuff on them. That one, you guys didn't move that very fast. So I probably would go more towards the ones that are more like your flavored caramel corns and things like that. But I can tell you, my UPS driver, he loves that stuff. Like if I just supplied him with corn every time he came, he would be the happiest camper alive. Happiest. I haven't. What do you mean you haven't? You've gotten them how long ago? What are you waiting for? I'm just kidding. Well, surprise, surprise, surprise when you open them. But yes. Okay, so is anybody down for like caramel corn and if you've gotten any of the sweet corn from me before, you would know what I'm talking about. So I'm trying to think of the flavors off the top of my head. There's also a brown sugar cinnamon, I think is one of them. Caramel, wouldn't mind trying the chocolate corn. Okay, so we do have people that want the one that has the chocolate and stuff on it. Okay. Okay, so that will go with an order from when I do the gummies. Okay. They don't come from the same company, but when I place an order, if I place a certain amount of order, I get free shipping. And so I try to work it to where the maple sugar, brown sugar, yeah. See, they're good. My UPS driver loves them. He literally loves them. Are you able to get fruit flavored popcorn like strawberry, blueberry, apple? I did last year. It was called there was one that was the rainbow fruit, and then the other one was like your Grinch and your elf is what they called it. And those ones were apple strawberry, and the other one was apple strawberry and another one, and then the other one was rainbow, and it had several different fruit flavors. But yes, I can get those. Okay. So I will get sweet and the other. They come from different places, but I'll get both. That way you guys can get both. Okay, cool. Yeah, because sometimes certain things are good sellers, and then other times it takes a little bit. The potato chips. So any request for the potato chips? I'm not getting the potato chips in. Those take too long to move. And so I won't be getting the potato chips in. I know that's a bummer for some of you. But Colleen says, I also like the cinnamon popcorn. My aunt always made it homemade. Oh, nice. I love cinnamon flavor. It's one of my favorites. That's like, yes. I know you're bummed, girl. But in order to get the chips, I have to buy like at least six cases. And I can't sell 6 cases that quickly. They just don't move like that. Visu, he's home. He's home. Yeah, he came home. What happened was, so he was gonna go work out at China Lake at the naval base. I think it's naval base. And they have to go into the office and get gate passes to get on the base out there. Like they have to do the security and have the pass and all that. They have to take their identification and credentials and all kinds of stuff, right? Well, my husband didn't have his social security card on him. And so this morning he's like, I don't have my social security card. And I said, well, last time you used your birth certificate, will that work? He goes, yeah. I said, okay, well, here's your birth certificate. Take that. So this morning he leaves. He says, well, worst case, I have to come back home. Okay, that's not cool. Me personally, I'm not going to drive for an hour and 45 minutes for a maybe. I'm going to look for my stinking stuff. That's just me. I would have already had my stuff ready, but my husband's different. He's not that guy. I have to get stuff in order for him. Anyway, but I need to know that I need to get stuff in order. I'm not up here in his head. I don't know. So anyhow, he left this morning at like 4:30 this morning. He left. They didn't even get into the gate office. They have to wait. They had to wait, because they can only take one at a time now because people's fingers might get COVID. So anyhow, he didn't get into the office to even get an attempt to get a gate pass until like 11:30. They got there probably about 6 o'clock in the morning. They had to wait till 11, just sit around waiting to get a gate pass. So they get in there to go get the gate pass, and they tell him they can't use his birth certificate because it says that it's, what did I tell you guys it's called? It's like it's a copy. It's not a copy, but what it was it was the original that we sent in with his passport back in 2004 that got returned with a stamp on it that we never paid attention to that it had. So it is an original, but it's been stamped some word, and so they can't use it. So now we have to go get another birth certificate. I ordered him a new social security card, but the social security card has to come in the mail. It takes a while. And the birth certificate, we have to go to Hesperia tomorrow and get him a new birth certificate. So he came home today. He was home at like 2 o'clock. It's not a duplicate. It's called a I told you guys the words earlier. I can't remember the word now. It's called a I'll think of it. I told him, I said, what does that mean? He goes, it's stamped right on it. I said, it's stamped right on it. I was like, well, maybe because that's the one that came back, because that's the one that I pulled out of the paperwork when he got his passport returned to him. It was in there. And so it was the one that was submitted. It was an original. It was the one submitted, or it was a certified, but it was submitted with the paperwork to the people that do the passports. And so it got sent back with a stamp on it with the extra pictures that are provided when you apply for your passport. So this copy that we've had all this time, I guess, is considered invalid. No, it's like void, but it's not the word void. It's not the word duplicate. It's called if he comes in, I'll ask him. Yes. Well, it wouldn't take quite that long if they kept all their stuff together. But see, the last time I gave him that birth certificate, it worked. I don't think they caught it, but certain bases are more thorough. And so the last one where he used it, I told him, I need that birth certificate back so I can put it away because you'll lose it. And so I told him, I said, are you going to give me your social security card? He says, no, I'm going to keep that. I said, oh, okay. Well, don't lose it because it's a pain in the butt to replace your social security card. You have to go in. If they even have an office now, they're shutting everything down. They want you to do it all online. And then they send it to you, right? You like the cloud? Nice. So certified copy is what it was until they stamped it after they used it. Basically made it invalid. Yeah. Not a facsimile. Not that abstract. There you go. Thank you, Yvette. It says stamped abstract now. Yeah. Even though government entity issued it, government entity used it, government entity stamped it, and now government entity rejects it. Yeah. You know that real ID business? I'm glad you liked it, Kathy. I'm very glad you liked it. Cut the cloud in 6 pieces. Yes. And very rich, right? You could do it with that cloud and be satisfied because it's very rich. Yeah, they're fantastic. Yes. You know the what was the other one? Visu says, oh geez, that's military for you. Pain in the to deal with. Been there, done that. Yes. Yeah, they're a pain in the butt. Enjoy. So it's still quiet because he's outside working on his cart and talking to his friend. And yeah, so he's, you know what? He didn't get to go to work, but he's happy as pie right now. He's cool. Like I know this probably sounds the worst in the world, but it's not the end of the world for the business if it goes that direction, because he has this to fall back on. And I think this is what he enjoys doing it, and it would be able to sustain. Does that make sense? So, and he gets to do it at his leisure in a sense, and it's easier on his body, because he's feeling his age now. I tried to tell him. I said, man, I got 4 years on you. I'm telling you, when you hit a certain age, your body slows down. It's like it just happens. And you start to feel stuff that you didn't feel before. Okay, she says, now what's the cloud? Poor Visu. Visu doesn't know what any of the goodies are. All right. Let me show you what a cloud is. So this is a cloud, and what the cloud is the cloud is a 2 by 2 by 1 inch marshmallow. It's dipped in caramel, and then it's dipped in either milk chocolate or dark chocolate. That's a cloud, and you can cut this into 4. You can cut it in 4s, or like Kathy said, she cut it into 6 pieces. So 1, 2, and then 1, and so each piece is like a square. Like a 1 inch square, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, they're yummy. They're very rich though. You don't want to sit there and eat the whole thing yourself because you would probably make yourself sick doing so. But yeah, they're very good. And I will tell you, I'm not a huge marshmallow eater myself, but those are yummy. Yeah, they don't listen. They don't. They don't. And then they're always saying, why are you always telling me stuff for? Why are you always getting on my case? Because you don't listen. If you listened, I'm just saying. It's not for the weak. Yeah, it just happens. They had golf carts at Lowe's last week for $10,000. Oh no, he doesn't sell his for 10,000. He doesn't sell his for 10,000. You're people that buy from him, they're getting a good deal. They're getting a good deal. He makes his money, but they're still getting a good deal. Yeah. Poor Visu. You haven't tried you haven't gotten any snacks? You weren't here for the cotton candy sale? Or the day that all the snacks were sold? The peanuts, the Krispies. Have you seen the crispy cakes? Is that stuff all still new to you, girl? Poor thing. I feel bad. Come closer to Christmas time, the candies will change up too, to where you can get kind of like a novelty candies that you can stuff in your stockings as well. Not any. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Where's the fun in listening? Yeah, I know. I know it's not fun listening. That's that came from the time that you was a youngin', not listening as a boy. Boys are hard-headed. I had to get on my grandson the other day. I was like, okay. I said, you come here. He kept walking. He's only 5. He kept walking like he didn't have to listen. I said, boy, you better get over here. Don't you act like you don't have to listen. So he kind of turns around. He comes back over there. And he's kind of giving me this look like, what? I said, don't be like that. Don't be like that. That's what gets you in trouble. And he just kind of looked at me like, and I said, is that your food right there? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, wait a minute. Not like that. I said, is that your food right there? He's like, yeah. I said, and you're not going to eat it? You're done with it? He goes, yeah. I said, then you need to go put it in the trash. I said, you're already going to the trash. You need to take that with you. Like, I wanted to grab his ear. Boy. Whew. That boy, he's the one. He's the one. I tell my daughter all the time, that one right there. She goes, I know, Mom. I was like, no, that one right there. She goes, Mom, I know. Whew. Kathy says, Rita, send Visu a cloud and invoice me. Okay, I will do that. I have your book over there, girl. I have your book over there. Visu, do you want milk chocolate or dark chocolate? Let me put these over there real quick. Because I have to put something else for Mama Ames while I'm thinking about it. All this stuff is in the way. All that stuff is in the way. Okay. And so Visu, Kathy wants to treat you to a cloud. Would you prefer milk chocolate or dark chocolate? You just have to tell me which one. Those crispy squares are fantastic. I was supposed to give away, but had to test for quality assurance and couldn't stop testing. Milk chocolate. Okay. Okay, Lisa. I put that over there for you. Oh, that's hilarious. Right? right? That's how it works out. I hope you cut it in at least 4 pieces. I hope you cut it in at least 4 pieces. I have a couple people, they're like, nope, I ate the whole thing. I was like, I can't eat a whole one. I can't even eat half of one, but everybody has a different amount that they can do as far as sweet goes. So have to cut them up. The sugar is not good for my, yes, correct. Yes. That's what makes it hard for me is because it makes it hard for me because I know that the treats are loved, but at the same time, I have that reservation that I'm selling you guys sugar, and sugar can be not a good thing sometimes. Well, all the time, but in excess, it can be not a good thing for real. Have to cut them up. The sugar is not good for my yeah. I ate the whole entire thing, but nibbled all day on it. Okay. I'm not telling you what to do. You guys got to do what you got to do. But yeah. Oh, I will. I can't do lots of sweets, little at a time. Yes. And so when you open that, cut it up, and then take the piece that you want, put it into a Ziploc baggie, and leave it on the counter. Now, you're going to want to eat it within, say, a week or so's time. Okay. A week or so's time. So maybe one piece, little piece a day, maybe. But don't keep it longer for a week once you start opening it up, because you're going to lose, one, the integrity of it, and two, things aren't in their original packaging no more. But don't put it in the refrigerator. Marshmallows don't belong in the refrigerator. Same thing with your Krispies. Don't put them in the refrigerator. I will tell you that the Krispies have a really nice shelf life to them. This one is June 2023. So when you get these, you just stick them on the counter. Don't put them in the refrigerator. If you put these in the refrigerator, you're going to change their consistency and their texture, and they're not going to be as enjoyable. I'm just saying. Once you open this and cut it, put it into a Ziploc baggie, leave it on the counter, and make sure you eat it within about a week's time. Okay? You're not going to get this date out of this crispy once you take it out of this package. You now have to eat it. So cut it up, enjoy it throughout the week, but leave it on the counter. Don't put these in the refrigerator. Okay. Also, if you're shopping for Christmas, not this Wednesday. Well, you could ask for it this Wednesday if you want to, but I'm going to do, when I do the Christmas closet sale, I also have makeup. So I don't know if you can see up there, but you see up there, there's palettes up there. And then I have a whole wall here that has makeup stuff as well. So I will be having that as well. So if you shopping for makeup, you have young girls that wear makeup. I even have that kind of stuff too, so that you can use those as gifts as well. So you have, hold on a second. Kathy says, enjoy it. Please enjoy. Colleen says, also, I want to put it in your ear on getting another book called God's Promises for Your Every Need. New King James. My husband wants one. Can you get me another one? That's the brown one. Is that the brown one? Yes. Yes. And I know this probably sounds funny. I didn't know you had a husband. I don't know everything about everybody. And if you've mentioned it before, I don't remember that. But because I was gonna send you a mug. So you'll have to share the mug. I didn't have to anyway, but I know that didn't come out right. I didn't know you had a husband. I didn't assume, but I do have this one. So you got it. You got that, Colleen. I would have looked to see if there was another cup so that you guys could have your own cups, because you had said you live in your RV. So I would have made sure that there was like 2, but there's only 1. There was not 2 of that one. A lot of cups I only buy 1 of. but that cup is for you. So it was one of the ones that I offered up, and I put all the cups out to the curb today. I put all the cups out that you guys didn't pick. I put them out to the curb. Somebody can use them. So I pulled that one though. You buy a crispy? You can if you want one, Visu. There's many flavors. Do you have something that you enjoy as far as flavors? There's some that are chocolate. There's some that have cereal flavors. There's some that have cookies and cream. So let me pull a few so you can see. Poor Visu, I feel bad. I feel bad that you've never seen these before. You guys are going to make me work. You're going to make me work, girl. She's like, you've been sitting long enough. You need to get up. She's like, you need to get up. Get up and show me some stuff. And this one needs to go in here. That was all Rosé said she wanted, right? Was the crispy? What else? What else? This one, this one, this one. I think that's almost all of them. Okay, so these right here are various different flavors. Now, Lisu, are you gonna want are you wanting me to invoice this right away, or do you want this for Wednesday? You just have to let me know that. Yes, Spirit Junkie, you bought 13. I remember telling my husband about that. Spirit Junkie says, I think I bought 12 or 13 treats. I think I ate 4 to 5 and luckily managed to give the rest away as intended, but had intended them for thank you baskets. No willpower. Yeah, they're very tempting. I will tell you, they're very tempting. He was sad when I got mine and he didn't get one. He doesn't drink coffee or tea. Okay, perfect. Perfect. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Yay. Okay, I'll remember now. I'll remember now. Aw, that makes my heart happy that he was, not literally that he was sad, but that he desired it. That made my heart happy. Spirit Junkie says, cookies and cream were pretty good. Okay, so let me show you what that one looks like real quick. And then I'll show you all of these. Birthday cake was good too. Did you sing happy birthday to yourself? She's like, I got a happy birthday one and I ate it myself. I didn't enjoy cereal ones. They had weird texture. Because it does change the texture because there's cereal also in there. Yes. Chocolate always works. Okay, so I'll show you. When will you be doing the snacks and popcorn? Okay, so popcorn I have to order. I don't have popcorn in just yet. But snacks, if you want snacks on Wednesday, I can do snacks on Wednesday. Pretty much Wednesday is going to be request day. So I'll show you what I have. And if there's something that you want and you know I have it, all you have to do is ask for it. And I can make that happen. But popcorn I won't have until next week. Popcorn will be in next week. In fact, I might have to order it right away just to make sure that I have it in by next week. So maybe I'll order it tomorrow. I just have to get rid of the stuff on my floor. I have to find a home for everything that's behind me because my storage in the back is full. So everything's here right now. Normally, Eastern Standard Time. So normally on Wednesdays, I go live at 11, which is usually 2 o'clock Eastern, right? Normally I do 11 o'clock, 12, 1, 2, which is 2 o'clock Eastern. I already made the thumbnail. I'm going to get the link right now. Let me grab the link for it. And then you'll be able to click on it and hit remind me. And it will definitely send you a reminder then. Okay, what's wrong with my window? Let me get this really quick. Where are are you? Okay. Visu, this is the cookies and cream one. This is the cookies and cream one. This has a sandwich cookie right here. And then it has a layer. I don't know if that one's a layer of sandwich cookie running through the center. Has a layer. So cookies and cream if you like that one. And these are 4 inches by 4 inches by 2 inches deep. Let me click over here really quick. This one is toasted coconut. This one is your Rice Krispie with a layer of toasted coconut up top. Okay, copy link. Copy. And this one is at, oh, I put it at 12 noon. So Wednesday, this Wednesday, the sale will be at 12 noon. There's a reason that I did that. I don't know. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I would have to look at my calendar. But I will tell you, I'm going to be on with Scooter on Tuesday. And so if you shop on Tuesday on Scooter's channel, I will combine your Tuesday and Wednesday with my Wednesday sale. So you wouldn't have 2 invoices. Here is the link for Wednesday. Wednesday's noon. So that would be 3 o'clock Eastern time. 3 o'clock Eastern time. I think it's 1 o'clock my time, which is Central. Central time is 2 hours ahead of me. So it would be 2 o'clock Central. I'm learning. I'm starting to get it down. I did eat a bag of peanuts with friends. We enjoyed those too. I think Pink Sprinkles Crispy was good too. Okay, so that one's the toasted coconut. Okay. This one right here is your caramel popcorn crunch. This one has a layer of popcorn and caramel drizzle on top. And caramel drizzle. So you have your crispy treat with popcorn and caramel drizzle. These are all $8 each. So just so you know that. So it will be 2 Central. Yes. Yes. That is correct. Okay, this one right here, this one is very rich. This one is your chocolate brownie. You see how dark it is? It's got that flavor in throughout the entire crispy. This one you really could cut it into 6 squares, not 4, and it's really rich. This one right here is chocolate and caramel. You have a chocolate caramel layer running through the center. You can just put chocolate caramel if you want this one. This one is your dirt and worms. This one is your crispy with your chocolate sprinkles on top, and you get 3 gummy worms. So dirt if you want this one. This one is your white chocolate. So you have a layer of, I call them dry Krispies up top with white chocolate drizzle across the top. This is your white chocolate if you want that one. This is your fruity ringlets. So this one has your Rice Krispie treat, and then what's mixed in is also your fruity Fruit Loop style cereal. Fruit Loop style cereal. So you can put ringlet if you want that one. This one right here is your rainbow sprinkles. This is your rainbow sprinkles on top. So you have the layer of rainbow sprinkles. This one is your Lucky Charms style. So this has your Lucky Charms style marshmallows on top. Also, going through the crispy, you have the Lucky Charms style cereal mixed into the crispy as well. You can put the word charms if you like that one. This one is your espresso flavor. This one also, this color runs throughout. It's very rich. This one you also could cut into 6 pieces. You can claim that with the word espresso. Espresso. This one is chocolate caramel and peanuts. This one has your chocolate caramel and peanut layer running through the center. Just comment the word peanuts for this one. That I already showed that one. This one right here is your confetti. This has your sprinkles mixed in. This has your confetti sprinkles mixed in through the crispy. Confetti if you want that one. This one is very rich as well. This is your cocoa concoction. This one has your Cocoa Krispies. And then it has a chocolate layer running through the center and marshmallows. So I don't know if you can see it here. You can see the marshmallows. So this one has your marshmallows and your chocolate layer cocoa concoction. You can just comment the word cocoa. There is some banana ones. Where are they? peanut butter and banana. This one's peanut butter and chocolate. This one has peanut butter and chocolate running through the center. Raspberry and chocolate. This one has a raspberry and chocolate layer running through the center, and this one also has chocolate covered gummy raspberries broken up in the middle as well. Oops, sorry, raspberry if you like that one. This was peanut butter fluff. This one's one of my favorites. This is peanut butter fluff, and this has your peanut butter layer running through the center. That one's like one of my favorites. Peanut butter chocolate. Where's the peanut butter and banana? This one's peanut butter and banana. This one has a banana and peanut butter layer running through the center. You can just put peanut butter and banana. And then there should be, that's peanut butter, banana, peanut butter, banana. Why do I have two sections of peanut butter, banana? Why? Peanut butter, chocolate. This one is your banana pudding. So this one is like your banana pudding dessert. You can see that there's vanilla wafers. So this has banana flavor, and then it has your vanilla wafers running through it. You can see there's another wafer right there. So you can just comment the word pudding. So there you go, Visu. Let's start with chocolate and peanut butter fluff and caramel one. Okay, chocolate and peanut butter and chocolate, and then the caramel and chocolate. Chocolate caramel and peanut butter and chocolate. Gotcha. Let's start with those. Yes, they're yummy. They are yummy. And once you find the flavor you like, you're like, okay, I like that one, or I like those ones. Yeah. I probably have 4 that are my like go-to favorites. I like the toffee crunch, which right now they didn't send me any toffee crunch because of the heat at the time. I like, if you're gluten-free, like you can't have gluten, I tell everybody without the worms, the chocolate sprinkles, like this one right here, this is the closest thing to a donut. If you can't have gluten, this is like the closest thing to having a donut, because you're getting that crispy with the marshmallow and the sprinkles on top. It's like having a donut. And so this one is very similar to that without the worms. I'm not into the gummies on my crispy, but this right here, these chocolate sprinkles on here, it's like donut. If you can't have donuts, you can have that if you're gluten-free, because the Crispies and the marshmallows are gluten-free. Okay, wait. Okay, hold it till Wednesday. You got it. But yeah, so I'm sorry you've been missing the snacks, girl. And you can, so just so you know, when I go live and I'm showing stuff and you want something else, all you have to do is ask, can I get some of this? Can I get some of that? And if I have it, yes, you can have it. You can get it. So I don't just only sell what I'm showing you. If you know that I have stuff and you're interested in it, you can always request it. So yeah. I do have a question for you guys. Is there anything for Christmas that you guys are looking for? Is there like little things? I'm not talking big things. I mean, you can say big things. If I can find them when I'm out and about, I'll grab them. But I'm talking like, those things that you put in your stockings, or the little things that you want to put together for gift baskets, or is there anything like that you guys look for, that you're interested in? because I'm looking at placing an order for things like that. But I want to get things that I know that like there's an interest in. I don't want to have a bunch of stuff that's just going to take up space. That's the other thing. I can bring in the novelty socks, depending on what they have. Now, the novelty socks that I get aren't going to be the ones that are like $10. When I bring socks in, they're $4. So I believe they're $4. We'll see. I haven't placed an order in since last year. So we'll see if they're still at that price point, but they should be at $4. The max would be $5 a pair, but I probably wouldn't get them if they were $5. I like to keep them at $4. Pens that the ends can be used on your phone. Okay. I did see some of those. Okay. You like those pens. Okay. So the stylus pens. The stylus pens. Okay. I'm making a list. The stylus pens. This don't work. Okay, that don't work. Try again. Stylus pens. Okay. Stylus pens Visu as well. Okay. Or you're just telling me what they are, or you have interest in them as well. The reason I'm asking is because usually I will get stuff in that is great for stockings, or you know me, I'm a big fan of having a vehicle. I love coffee cups, so I like that as a vehicle, or say a tumbler. Or one year I was able to get my hands on plastic cups that had little things saying on them. And I remember when I first started selling, I sold those cups like nobody's business. I probably bought out the warehouse that I got them from. I probably bought out all their cups. But I like a vehicle. So Christmas time, you have your stocking. You don't have to use a stocking, but say you have a vehicle, let's just say it's the coffee cup, and it's just like the things that you're able to just like put in them to make it just something special. It's not just a cup. Now it's a cup that has all these little goodies in it, and it works for like a memory reminder, because all those little things that you put in there mean something. And then every time that cup that is seen by that person, they're going to think of that gift that you gave them. So that's why I like vehicles. That's what I call them. They're just something that you can stuff things in that are meaningful. Bookmarkers, pens, little doodads. You know, everybody has different doodads that they like to give out. Keychains, things like that. To me, I like practical gifts. And so if you can stuff a bunch of practical gifts in here and not break the bank, it's just fun. That's just me. I like to be practical. My husband, he's opposite. He's the extravagant giver. I'm the practical giver. Like he'll go and he'll spend a lot of money on one gift. Me, I'd rather give you a bunch of little gifts. That's just how I do. Let's see. I came to say good night to all. I must put the creatures to bed. Good night and sweet dreams to everyone. Yes, Rose. And you're on our prayer list, girl. We're going to be covering you in prayers. So I hope you have a good night, girl. And I hope the babies have sweet dreams. You call them creatures. I will call them babies. You need to let me know what kind of things to look for your age group. I need to know what kind of things you're looking for your age group as well. You can even send it in a message. It doesn't have to be right now, Rose. Spirit Junkie says, I think I might be interested in some of those highlighters that you had the other week for the Bibles, like the multi-packs, not the singles. Okay. The last time I went in there, I'm looking to see if there's someplace else, multi-packs, because the ones that I brought you guys were $9. I went back, and the ones that they had left, same ones, were $12. So I'm assuming, this is what I'm going to assume, is They got their first batch in prior to price changes, and now the ones that they had in were higher. So I will keep my eyes peeled because I want to try to keep them 9 or lower. And so in order to do so, I have to try to source them. So I'm working on it. I am working on it because I didn't have enough to go around. So I am working on that because they're fantastic. I don't know if you've tried them out, but they're nice. That whatever material that is of those, they're stinking nice. They work good on the pages. I like fat cups, hot chocolate 20-ounce ones. Okay. Coffee mugs type, right? I'll keep my eyes out for mugs. I want to try to find mugs that have boxes. Sometimes it's a hit and miss. Sometimes they send you cups and you get them bubble wrapped. You don't get the box. And I really prefer a box because then it's a nice shipper. And it's a nice gift. Not need, got a bunch from my credit union. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, just saying it. Okay, you get them from your credit union. Okay, I got it. Yeah, because they're good. They're good promotional pins. I know what you're talking about. I like the minis, like the ones I bought from you, like Operation Game, the miniature novelties. Okay, mini games. Okay. Okay. Yep, you're good. What about hot chocolate bombs? Are they expensive? I haven't seen too many that I can get in bulk. I know there's a lot of people that make them. I think I only got like a small quantity last year of them. I didn't know if it was a hit or miss, but I can look into them. Chocolate bombs. Now, I will tell you, those will have to be probably something for November, maybe October. I might be able to get them October and they stay in shipping, weather shipping. So I will look into them. Okay, so there's several of you that like them. Okay. You wanted stuff for what age group? The kids or for adults? Whatever age you're shopping for. Cause you're boys. I know like things like for your daughter, but like your boys. What is your boys' age? And what are things that they might like? Colleen, yes, the bombs for Christmas. Yes. Yeah, they make fantastic gifts. It's possible. It is possible. I might be able to find somebody that actually homemade makes them here locally where I'm at, and then be able to get them to you that way. I just have to find out, what they would make me a deal on them. There's a few people, they sell their crafted items, but they won't come down on the price even if I buy a bunch of them. And so that's not profitable for me. It doesn't do me no good to get something and I have to eat it. That happened with a couple things. A particular person makes things, and that's great. That's fantastic. That's your business. I understand. But for me if you're looking for me to be an outlet to make big buys from you, you have to come down. You have to come down because I can't make any money on it. You're basically just using me for you to make money, and then I'm stuck with it at that price, and I can't, there's no wiggle for me. I at least need a couple bucks. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I need to double it, but I at least need a couple dollars. It's taking up space. I had to go get it. I had to fork out money for it, so I have to make a couple bucks off it. But with this one particular, there was no wiggle room. There was no money to be made for me. I can't even make a few dollars off of it because the value's already there. There's no more value in it. Does that make sense? You know what I'm talking about. If you're a crafter or you're a maker, you know how much time you put into something, and so it has a certain value. There's no more value to be had for somebody who buys it off you to turn around and sell it to somebody else. The value is in the person that's acquiring it from the maker. Yeah, exactly. But again, a lot of times I've gone to a few people when they make, and I'll be like, so like, what kind of deal can you give me if I buy multiples? Like if say I buy 20 of them from you, I'm not buying one. You're sitting there trying to just sell one. And I get that. I get what the value is for the person that's coming and you're just selling them one. But I'm offering to buy 24 of them. Can you come down from where you're at if I buy 24 of them? And a lot of them won't budge. They just won't budge. And I'm like, okay, well, you don't want to buy any? I said, I can't buy 24 at that price. There's no wiggle room for me. I'm buying them to offer them to customers. I'm not buying them. I don't need 24 of these. What am I going to do with 24 of these? You got to come down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You're selling 24 of them. You're making the money, but some people won't. And I get it. It's your time. It's your effort. It's your materials. But you can sit on all 24 of those guys now, and you're not going to sell all 24. Or I would have bought all 24. So, yes. Yeah, you don't. So when you do things crafting wise, you never get your time value. You never will, because I don't know about everybody else, but when I craft, I spend way more time than I need to on an item because I'm making it for my gratification and my own approval on the outcome of the item. I'm not just cranking it out like a factory. It's more meaningful to the crafter. And so you can't get attached to your stuff. That's probably the biggest problem. When you're a crafter, you cannot get attached. You have to make it and let it go. Even with sourcing goods, you can't get attached to your stuff because then you overvalue it and you never sell it. Let's see. She says, at Spirit Junkie, I did a quick look back when I came in and saw you watch Kat and Dr. Lori. I learned from both. Yes. It's always good to expand your knowledge. Always. Yeah. You'll never get your time out. Yeah. And I'm not trying to get rich, but at the same time, I look at it this way. No matter what it is that I bring in, it takes up space. That space is valuable to me. And so if something has to take up space, it has to be a mover. Otherwise, I can't give it that space. And it doesn't matter if it's this or that or something over here. Everything takes up space. And if it's not a mover and it's just going to sit there and take up space, it makes it to where I can't bring other things in. So to me, it's a waste of money. Does that make sense? It's a waste of the investment. Okay, Rose says ages 13, 9, and 7. Okay, 13. See, that's what I needed to know. 13, 9, and 7. Girl, your boys are still young. What I consider young. 13, 9, and 7. Legos, monster trucks, random knickknacks, light up toys, and bugs. Typical boy. Okay, typical boy. Lego, monster trucks. Okay, monster trucks, random knickknacks, light up toys. Okay. So that's kind of down the aisles that I was in my mind. Okay, cool. Okay. I know she loves her kitties. I have a special kitty for her. I have a special kitty for her. I was going to bring it on Wednesday, so I probably shouldn't even show it. I probably should just straight give it to her. I'd rather sell low, and yeah, exactly. And that's my mindset. I'd rather make, okay, so it's like, let's look at the albums as example. I'd rather sell $101 albums than try to sell a couple of them for say $10 or $20. Because then I still have all those albums sitting there and what they're taking up space. So me, I'd rather sell say $101 albums than to sit there and go through them and say, no, I want $5 or $10 a piece for them, and none of them will move. You know, that's just me. It's me. Yeah, lots of time. That's what I'm saying. Crafting is different, and I do understand. I do understand if that's your business. I understand the value that you put on it, but if I'm coming to you as a bulk buyer, you got to come down a little bit on it, because I have to try to charge what you're charging. And most of the time, I can't even charge that, because you want to know why? Because I'm not the maker. I'm selling somebody else's goods. And so in that, they're not going to look at it as valuable because I wasn't the creator. I can't get that same value that you can get when you sell the one, because I'm not the creator. Yeah. And antiques, right? It's cool to learn. I love learning. Yeah. You're enjoying your albums? Yay, I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm still blown away by the request for the Oklahoma, and then up popped to Oklahoma. That just blew my mind. And I hope that all of your records come in playable shape. That's my hope. I don't know how to gauge that. So I'm hoping. Okay, cool. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so is there anything else you guys would like to talk about? Because if not, I think I'm going to hop off and visit with hubby. He just came in from outside. You got to move product. They want to make a fortune off of one item you're never going to get. Yeah, for me, it's you have an attachment that is not going to allow you to sell the stuff. Your stuff, it just meant too much to you. The time and attention that you put into it, that it's hard for you to part with it. And so that's why. Yeah. And it's like that with a lot of things. It's not just the crafter. I see a lot of people and they'll overprice things. And I think the reason a lot of time that they do it is because they really don't want to part with the stuff. They really don't. So, yeah. They traveled well. I made sure that they're bubble wrapped and that they have that kind of cushion and almost like insulation, so that, yeah, hopefully they travel well. Gyro wheels. Gyros. Like the ones that I had that one time. The gyros, like the one that I had on the handle where they flip up and back and forth. I'll try to get them again. That was a special buy, and I'll try to get them again. I'll have to see if I can still get in with the toy distributors. Their supply has been, so I'm sure you guys have heard this by several different people. Gyro wheels. The toy companies, and they're not the only ones, but it's not even the toy company, it's the toy distributors. They don't even have access to the toys. So their access has been cut down. So you'll find, and you'll see this in the stores too. You remember for a while you were going to go shopping for, say, clothes, and all they had was like crap. Like it's like all they had was the stuff that was left on the clearance racks. And they were bringing it in and stocking the shelves with like old clearance rack stuff. Like the stuff nobody wanted the first time around, they're definitely not going to want it now. Similar thing is happening in other industries as well. So toys, I will tell you that it was like they brought all these toys that weren't sellers, and that's what they had the bulk of. And so that's all you had to choose from. So I stopped placing toy orders because I used to sell quite a bit of random toys. I stopped placing toy orders because they didn't have anything worth buying, and they were asking like a higher dollar for the stuff that you find at like your chibi toys. I'm like, I'm not paying that for a chibi toy. People are better off just going and buying something from Walmart. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, mm-mm. But yeah, the gyro toys are big seller for holidays. Yes, they are. But you have to be able to get your hands on them. I fixed to wind down for bed also. Enjoyed the little time I was here tonight. Thanks, Rita. Aw, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you got to pick some snacks. But Wednesday, I can show. All you have to do is ask. If you ever come across anything with Five Nights at Freddy's, my grandson likes them. I did have a couple Funkos, but I think they're gone. I did have a couple Funkos. Yeah, and it's hitting everywhere. It's like hitting everywhere. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Oh, she said she sent you a message of a video of chocolate bombs we had last year. They weren't ones that I had, right? Because I'm trying to think. I honestly think that I didn't offer chocolate bombs. I think the bombs that I had were for our home party. Did I sell chocolate bombs last year? I don't think that I did. I don't think that I had chocolate bombs last year. So chocolate bombs, I will put that on there to try to find those. And gyro wheels. Gyro wheels, that's that thing that goes like this, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay. Okay, guys. Well, I thank you guys. I love your input. I always welcome it. Please always know that. I welcome it. It's because of that helps me do what I do, so I do welcome it. They would be a great sale at Christmas time. Yes, they are. They're very popular at Christmas time, and I think it's because it's cold and hot chocolate, and yeah. And you can throw them in. You could throw them in coffee if you wanted to. Make you a couple of espresso shots and let that bomb melt in there. That would be fantastic. Thank you, James. You as well. You as well. Did you already use the ones that you have, or are you using them for gifts? I'm sure I can get more. I just have to keep looking. So, because I just don't want to keep the price up. I want to keep the price down. That's my whole goal. When I tell you I can't find something, it's just I can't find it at a good price. I can't find it or they want me to buy cases, and I can't buy cases. Like I can sometimes buy a case depending on the quantity of case, but I usually don't buy more than 24 of something unless I know that people are going to want more than one. Yeah. But yeah, so thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for spending your Monday night with me. It's been fun, guys. I hope you've enjoyed yourself as well. If you're able to, come and hang out in the morning for devotions and coffee. You're always welcome. That's every morning at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Again, I will be live with Scooter tomorrow. Let me grab this really quick. I'm going to grab it again, just in case you missed it earlier. Here's the link over to Scooter's. It is only a YouTube stream, and so you do have to be on YouTube in order to enjoy Scooter's channel. If you haven't already, check her out. Hopefully you like what you see and you can subscribe as well. When you subscribe, click that all button. Click the bell, click it twice, and click all, and then you'll be notified whenever she goes live. And she does all kinds of different stuff. She doesn't just sell. She does motivational speaking as well. So you can get some encouragement if you're looking for ways to improve what you do. If you're a seller. If you just need, excuse me, motivation for your goals and stuff, you can get some motivation from her. So, yes. So if you're able, there's no requirement, girl. If you're able, pop in. If you're not, I totally get it. Life is busy, for reals. Yeah, so you should get notifications if you are. You can always surprise us with love, everything you bring in. I know, girl. I know. I try to find things that are like not as common. I do look for that stuff. But or old fashioned. I call it old fashioned. I don't call it vintage. I call it old fashioned. The old fashioned toys, things that were common way back, when you were little. Those kind of things. I look for those kind of things. So anyhow, have a good evening. I appreciate you guys. Thank you again for hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow, whether I see you in the morning or I see you over on Scooters. Hopefully I see you. If not, I'll see you on Wednesday. So you guys have a good night, and bye for now. Bye, guys.